All right, let's go ahead and begin. There we go. I had to refine the button. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are all you nice nerds doing today? Also, let me do a quick YouTube chat test. I misspelled test. That's fine. That's fine. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Nobai. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Ars. Hello, Rattling Gun. Hello, Steve. Hello, Headless. Nice. And hello, Ponator. Howdy, howdy, howdy. And hello, Jazz. Eldar. Yeah, I mean, I have the funny thing, I actually do not have a lot of Eldar models. I think I have like one Ranger and like maybe like a couple, like I think like a random Warlocks. Oh, how come the the Deus Ex? So maybe this is needless organization on my part. Also, hello, one Nintendo player. Hello. Yeah, Minotaur time. Let's fucking go. I tried to put my YouTube channel, which if you check this out, for the people who are not currently on said YouTube channel, is like tabletop game focused. So that's why I put all my painting VODs. Now, I do have a VOD channel that I very rarely update. I do need to do something. I need to like still put on like the Mass Effect VODs and stuff on there. I still need to do that. That's a thing that needs to happen. And if you wonder why I'm doing that, it's because I have like a weird organizational thing. That's really about it. That's the real gist. I like having a nice tabletop section. Now, could I put video games on there and maybe rework it? Maybe. I don't know. I said, oh, Iron. How you, Iron Spoon. How you doing? Iron of the Spoon. How you doing? And hello, Duke. How you doing? These are going to be Minotaurs. So I have an example of what I'm going to be kind of building towards. This is when I did the Terminators from the Leviathan box. Pretty. This wasn't like the most wild ass fucking build to do, but like, hey, I had them and I enjoyed doing that. And all I have to do is put like a little Minotaur symbol on the shoulder and they're ready to go. My pockets are going to bleed. Yeah, no, I'm feeling the pocket bleeding, but for Chaos Space Marines in particular, I am feeling my financial mistakes on that. You're doing good, Spoon? Hell yeah, nice. I'm doing good myself. I was also, in theory, I should have airbrushed these, but these are using a metallic metal, so I don't want to gunk up my airbrush. But I'm doing very, very good. Today was a lot of mini prepping and getting a magic deck built together, but I think all that turned out pretty well. Serve Court. I'm sorry, I'm a Nurgle boy at heart. All of my chaos is Nurgle. All my chaos stuff is Nurgle in some way, and except for the things that are Skaven. But even then, there's a bit of an overlap anyway, so that's just kind of how that goes. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, I was working on a deck for some magic stuff. I've had basically like 3 proto decks kind of ready to go in various piles. I've also got some organizers for my cards recently, which has been nice. I think I've mentioned a couple of times that I do play EDH with some friends. I got 3 decks that I've kludged together. One of them is probably like legitimately built, and the other one is just kind of 2 are made of scraps. I got the new Gissa from Thunder Junction, the one that whenever you target your opponents with stuff, aka do a crime, you get zombos. And I was like, oh, I got a bunch of zombie parts lying around from old zombie decks I took apart. We had a thing for a while in our group where one of our local players, she was a dedicated like zombies are my jam, so I played a zombie deck. And I was like, well, I guess I can't play the zombie deck anymore. Here you go. And she is no longer with our group for various personal reasons. Not related to me, but so I can dust those zombies out of cold storage. I can blow off the dust and that'll be fine. So I did that. I did the Grixis Saruman from the EDH decks that were released for the Lord of the Rings stuff. I still don't know how I feel about Universes Beyond as a thing. I feel weird about IP mixing, but like a lot of card designs I really like, so I'm really fucking torn, which I'm sure that's what Wizards of the Coast was really excited for when they released that set. Also, I keep forgetting that some of these guys got janglies on them. These used to be salamanders. What happened was, this is just going back to my little local store. is absolutely fucking amazing. Oh no, you're above. Oh, the funny number redeem. Time to merge. It really is, yeah. But Saruman's good. I also built a new Girid because I got him in a pack. I know objectively opening packs is bad, but every now and then when I'm just like at my local store, I'm like, I'll pick up a pack. It's like $5, and I like supporting. I like supporting the local stores. I like supporting the local stores. Even if I know objectively I'm setting my money on fire. Objectively, that's what buying magic packs are. I know. I agree it's bad, and I still do it anyway, because I'm a hypocrite. I think get a lot of this. Like, this is why I didn't want to put the fucking, what's it called? This is just a lot of Warplock Bronze as my default for all my Minotaurs. Oh, yeah. Let me get this last little bit of paint on, let me get this last little bit of paint on the lad, and then I will, show you another project I was working on for this, Saturday. Oh, you got the showcase on. Nice. I don't know how I feel about the showcase arts for the new set. I'm kind of whatever. But hey, that usually means the regular ones are cheaper, and I'm usually jamming more with those. Just getting some base coating on this bad boy. Oh yeah, okay, real quick. Let me take a sip. Let me get the lads. So behold these absolute units. These are the Tully Cavaliers from the Game of Thrones war game. This is a big boy. It is a big boy, like big lad. I think the scale of this game is a little bigger than Warhammer scale. But if you wonder why there's like a weird faint blue, is because I once again I bought these used. I fucking adopt miniatures like I adopt, like someone would adopt, like, puppies. It's the weirdest thing. It's not good financially speaking. Also, I should move the little... Put the little mascot lad, like, right here so you can see the... you still want to see Pino at the end of the day. You know, make them small. Make them small so they can hang together. But, I picked these up because they were hella cheap, and the game is actually really neat from what I'm seeing. It's a really neat looking game. But, I'm pretty excited. I 3D printed some rocks, which sounds weird. You're like, why would you 3D print some rocks? Because just like, sometimes getting rocks of like a certain size is a little rough. And then we got some dirt paste on there. Hello, Minidow. How you doing? I'm showing off my Tully Cavalier. Oh yeah, no, Warplock, so Warplock Bronze, I for the most part have moved away from G-dub paints, especially the metals. The metals, like, they look generally fine to good, but they tend, in my experience, G-dub's metals actually... I think the warlords are... I mean, the horses are big. I think I can grab, like, a soldier later if you guys want, like, a more... if you want, like, a different comparison. But, where am I going with that? But yeah, no, they do... Oh yeah, so Warplock Bronze is like the one color that I cannot replace. No one else really has, like, quite an equivalent. Like, there's a couple ones that have, like, Dirty Grunge or whatever that's, like, similar. Like, you can see I try to do a similar color for this guy, but it's, like, duller, I guess more brassy, I guess. Or maybe more actually bronze and less Warplocky, I don't know. See, I can't... The funny thing is, like, while I don't have an easy forest that I can go to grab rocks, I don't know what's up with where I live for my driveway. Occasionally will just basically generate fine sand and small pebbles. Like, stuff that, like, when I put on a base, it does not look like a big rock to stand on, but it absolutely, like, looks like a really good, like, if you put some, like, sealant on top of that, and maybe some, like, Mod Podge, it is a very, very good coloration for, what's it called? Or, like, kind of like a sandy base or whatever. From Vallejo Medical. Oh, yeah, a lot of people do that. The, what's it called? Yeah, you do like a metal coating and then you put like a contrast or like a speed paint over it. I know that's like the typically like nice way to do like a Alpha Legion these days. You do like silver and then you do like a kind of greenish bluish washish sort of dealio. Wrought iron from Army Painter is pretty close. Ooh. I will have to check that out then. Ooh, that does look... Okay, that does. That does look pretty close. That does look pretty close. Vallejo metallics. Oh yeah, I do. I use Vallejo metallics too. They are quite nice. I do like the Vallejo metallics. But where am I going with this? But yeah. I like... This is like the last G-Dubs metal that I still kind of actively use. And these Minotaurs are incredibly simple the way I paint them. This is what it's like, I had no interest in doing a Space Marine army. But like pretty much what I do is I paint these guys warp block bronze. I will do a pretty vigorous dry brush of a gold color on top of all this, which is why I'm like a little sloppy in some areas. Some of this will be getting a new metal color, and some other ones will be getting like some other kind of little touch-ups. Yeah, at the very least, it's nice for a backup. I would like it to be, like, the fact that that comes in a dropper bottle is actually a very huge plus that I'm probably going to cause me to look into it. I love the rough iron bites is good for warp stone. Okay, I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that then. I'll have to look at next time I'm at the shop. I need to hold off on my fun buck spending for a bit, so I think I'm going to skip going to the shop until payday, which is the 20th. Once it, like... Cause like I said, I'm not doing bad, but I definitely, when I picked up both the Chaos Space Marine forces, my funds depleted, and now I need to be a responsible boy till it rolls around. Oh, I love it. I love it when they come. Did newer ones like? Yeah. Okay. I got like the murder scene from them. I can hear the little shaker in there. I got a couple of the speed paints because I want to use them for scathed infantry. Because, like, I'm still ostensibly chipping away at them. I think I've been mentioning them for, like, 2 weeks, but I haven't given them a huge amount of attention the last week. But, what's it called? I've been slowly adding some colors to my Plague Monks. I got 30 of them, and I'm at the point now where I need to do, like, a quick little fur patch, and then I gotta do the metals. And then I think maybe some, like, touch-ups, and then an oil wash. Well, touch-up sealing because those are thin, I can't do my typical just apply an oil wash directly on top. I need to seal it, then oil wash, then seal it again, which sounds wild, but I assume that's going to work nicer if I take some extra steps. But yeah, I'm actually really happy with Army Painter. They used to be like, yeah, you buy Army Painter if you're cheap or you don't have anything better. But they have grown into like a decent competitor for G-Dub stuff. And I like that. I like that they're expanding their niche. I mean, but they still also kind of got that typical, what's it called? They have their niche still protected, but they're still, like, trying to up the quality, and I can appreciate that as a person. Yeah. Oh god, that's a fucking mood. That is a fucking mood, Mini. Now I succumbed to that with the Chaos Space Marines. I feel like there's like another project I was thinking. Oh yeah, no, the darkest thought that I mentioned I think a while ago was like, I already have these like light blue paints for my Starks. What if Space Wolves? What if Space Wolves? And like that was a weird thought because like I had never in my life considered Space Wolves. Like, there's another streamer who paints rats. So who's the other one that does rats? I imagine there's going to be a lot more Skaven painters come the new Age of Sigmar. Man, I'm not going to have... I was about to joke say I don't have my branding anymore, but I barely paint rats, so that's fine. That's fine. I'll still keep my title in an ironic sense, and that's appreciated. Lesser Rat. Why is it... The name sounds vaguely familiar. Any VTuber? I see... Okay, I looked them up and like I'm so VTuber brained. I'm poisoned. I looked them up. I'm like, wait, that's just like a guy. That's just like a person. You can do that? Like, oh yeah, no, duh. Technically, to be completely honest, being a VTuber is a fucking anomaly. Like the vast majority of people who stream are not VTubers. And I got into VTubing Like that VTubing was my first time interacting with any streaming whatsoever. So there's always that little bit of like, I technically have only ever been in a tiny sphere of what is ostensibly a larger world out there. Other than like a couple of Lore Master streams, I don't think I still particularly watch a lot of Vtubers. And then it was the some of the people from there's another mini painting VTuber named Peganeko, and she'd put together like a big collaborative like speed painting competition thingy. I still have the VOD for that. I didn't upload it though because I didn't know what to do with it as like a big like group thing. Maybe I'll upload that at some point. But there was like just like regular painter streamers there, which is kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Like being a VTuber like this, I definitely have my own niche, but it is very fun when I look outside my niche. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's like a whole world, especially for like speedrunners and stuff like that. Like I know there are VTuber speedrunners out there. I know they exist. I just don't know. I just don't know any super well myself. But I know that is a niche that does exist to some degree. But I think most like I said, most of them are definitely not. We're getting to the lads. Luckily, these are just dudes with big gun, which is nice. Today's one of my 4-hour painting streams, so I assume I'll get like reasonably far with them. This is another one of those like I've had them kicking around, and like I got the bases. The bases are also from more of that Sons of Hela sets that are like kind of like ruined. Like here's one that's just like a ruined pillar. It looks nice. This one's gonna be a little awkward though because of the leveling of it. So I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check them out later. I don't know how this is necessarily going to fit. What's the posing on this one? There we go. I could technically like wedge the pole, but like I could wedge the little pillar between them, but I feel like you're missing out on a lot. I don't know. I'll have to think about that later. What's the video? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Hell yeah. Give Bezos bucks. Hey, no, there's apparently a lot jacked up about the mobile app, so I do not worry. But I am very thankful. Thank you. Hell yeah. That will be going into my wallet recovery fund. Nah. What do I have any like big V2B upgradey things? I'm still going back and forth on getting one of those like foot pedals. You can get some foot pedals to control like expressions and stuff like that. And like on one hand, I'm like, this seems dumb, but on the other hand, that seems really handy for just be able to do like different expressions. Pride of the plastic fun. Yeah, no, real. No goals on stream, no dono. Oh no, that's totally fair. Also, hello DD Minis. Hold on, we hit ad break. Fuck. I will also say hello. I will say hello. The what's it called? What's it called? If I get like the steel battalion controller. Get the steel battalion controller, and then just go ahead and use that. Just map every mod. I actually don't know if somebody's made like a proper what's it called? I wonder if somebody's taken the steel battalion controller and like mapped it to like keyboard shortcuts. First VTuber to pilot self with steel battalion controller. Hell yeah. How you doing, DD Minis? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting some old actually, no, these aren't that old. These Intercessors aren't that old. I've had them for a little bit. No goals on screen, no dono. I mean, like, I think I was saying that before the ads. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I'm kind of a do what you want sort of dealio. Not doing bad? Hell yeah, let's go. Unless you're saying my painting's not bad, which I am at the very early stages today, but I also appreciate it. Yeah, I was very firmly in Camp GameCube when the like I wasn't like console warring or anything, because anyone who console wars is like 7 years old and also a cretin. But like I remember, like, for the most part, I was like, I don't really have a huge urge to ever get an Xbox. A friend of mine had it, and I would go to his house and play Halo. So, like, and Halo and Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. It was a fun combination of games we would play. God. But, what's it called? So, like, I was like, I really got everything I feel like the Xbox has to offer. But I always remember seeing Steel Battalion ads, and I like, even back then it was expensive. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, the expense, because like the thing is, like, now it's like $500. I think even when it was new, it was still like $200 or $300. Like, there was never a period of time where the Steel Battalion controller wasn't like prohibitively expensive. That's cabling is going to be a real pain to dick later. F1 Catboy VTuber? maybe link him sometime. I'll have to check it out. It's hard for me to check out new VTubers. Also, how you doing, Moon Man? Welcome. Yeah, I was very lucky for a while where there was a guy like we knew like this was around the 360 era, but I had a family, like, I knew a friend, like a friend of a friend, who was kind of whatever, but he was loaded. And thus, like, they had, like, flat screen TVs before that was, like, a thing. And he had 2 of them. And he had, like, his kitchen was open and, like, had, like, effectively there's an area where you could put 2 TVs, like, a TV here, wall, and then a TV on the other side. So you could have 2 groups of 4. And we would play Halo 3 LAN parties with that. That was pretty fun. I never got good at FPS games, so I always kind of sucked at those. But I had a lot of fun hanging out. Those were fun, relatively social nights. Those are relatively fun. I have the best hand cam. Oh, thank you. I'm trying. There's a lot of good hand cam VTubers out there, though. I still think Jets has a very good setup too. I think her camera was very, very crisp, and I might even ask her what she's using for that, because it seems very nice. It's one of those things that, like, because I'm from more of a mini background, I know more about the little painty dudes, and everything, like, camera photography based, I have had to learn kind of ad hoc as I go. Top 100. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Nice. It's fun having those achievements for games that have been dead for a while. The closest thing I ever got to that, and this is going to be incredibly dumb, for a brief period of time, I was the world record holder for, like, freestyles and, like, manuals and stuff on Tony Hawk's American Wasteland for the DS. Like I said, out of every video game achievement, I have had the most pointless one. Like, they're like someone's like, yeah, I was like top like 100 in the world at like you said, Alien vs. Predator. That's a franchise that's cool. People recognize that. But then I'm like, well, at one point, I was pretty good at Tony Hawk's American Wasteland for the DS. You might have heard of me. I was whatever I legitimately don't remember what my username in that was. I got the Zatsu part down. That's fair. I mean, I hope I got the Zatsu part down. I've been doing this shit for 4 years. If there's anything I hope I picked up is how to Zatsu. I think any of that. I'll handle being a Duke of Zatsu. That's fine. That's acceptable. See, exactly, Movement, exactly. It's such a nothing achievement, and the thing is, I didn't hold it for long. Because the problem is, like, DSs are kind of very easy to hack. So, like, there was like a very short period of time where it went from like, oh, were you able to do a 5-minute manual? Well, too bad. Now here's one that's 5 hours, because all we have to do is just keep it going for as long as possible, and nobody's going to fucking, like, hack check the fucking DS copy of American Wasteland. Yeah, for the DS, it was bad. It was like, okay, there was worse. There was worse licensed DS ports of popular games than that one. It was a novelty, and it was serviceable, and it had okay online support, but that's really about it. Dark Lord Intelliad. Yeah, I do find the Gravis armor to be, like, appropriately nice. It's, like, chunky in a way that still, it feels pretty nice. I do like me a classic Termi. Don't get me wrong, I like me a classic Termi, but I do also see the appeal of the Grav armor. Oh yeah, no, I've been 4 years of VTubing. I started early. This is my trip. No, I mean, usually I'll be like, I'll paint a Space Marine on stream, so James Workshop does not get upset. This is one of those, like, It's not that I hate painting the Minotaurs. I like painting them, actually. I do like painting them. But, like, I need to clear some space. Let me see. Feel urge without love. Yeah, exactly. Oh god, especially I do have the Gravis Captain too, but he's been painted by me. I'm probably going to strip the paint from the Captain after I like make decent progress with these lads. I feel like I should probably like cut off these little dangly bits because I think they are I'm pretty sure are like what's it called? I think they're effectively like little like regalia bits from the salamanders, like, you know, kind of like forge hammers and whatnot. I thought I cut them all off, but apparently not. See, I never played the COD port. I will say my least favorite game that I've ever played. Like, I love it when somebody's like, name a bad game. Like, oh, and they'll say like a big popular game that like it's okay to make fun of, and I don't disagree. If someone's like, oh, like Overwatch is the worst game I've ever played. You're like, why? Because Blizzard's is a shit. And I'm like, cool, I get that. I totally get that. The worst game I ever played was Need for Speed Underground 2 for the DS. That game was ass. Oh my god, that game was fucking hot garbage. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I like Overwatch. I really don't. But like, I feel like a level of like happiness, actually, weirdly enough, that like, okay, if those are the worst games you've ever played, well, it's gonna be a little jank on clipping these. That's fine. Like I said, these are rescue models and these are going to be fine. If he just has like a little bit of battle damage, actually, honestly, once I kind of clean that up, it's not too bad. But once I do a little emergency, hey, it's fine. Yeah, but like that game was bad. The DS version was bad. It controlled like hot garbage. It if you hit anything, you would go immediately to a halt. It was the fucking worst. It was so trash. So fucking trash. Let's see. I glued shingles to a cardboard house today. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Did you do like the shingles method where you took like a cereal box and you did like a very elaborate series of clips out of it? Because I see whenever I see like Mordheim terrain, that's what they do. They take like a cardboard box and they really clip it like that. Oh, also I need to ask everybody on the YouTube land and Twitch land something real quick. Twitch land people, do you hear like just like generic weeb music? Like do you hear Okayu singing right now? Everybody in YouTube land, are you hearing like a repeating kind of like fantasy tune? Is that a thing both of you are hearing right now? And it's so, especially the YouTube people, how is the audio level? Oh, okay, you got green stuff going on. Okay, you hear anime music. That's good. For context on why I'm asking, I am doing a split using some OBS trickery where the YouTube side will be hitting a, we'll be listening to like that Lethargic Witch BGM that I do a lot. To be fair, I also keep the background music pretty low. Okay, you are hearing that, Iron? Nice, let's go. Because I was like, I can't do the music I listen to. I keep it pretty low. I'm not trying, I never want to drown out my own voice. I want to keep it at like very moderate background. Yeah, background noise. I realized that like everybody in the YouTube side was like, cause like you guys know on YouTube, I can't play copyrighted music. And not that playing like all these covers would instantly trigger the copyright alerts, but it has sometimes. So what I've done is I've taken some royalty-free music that I've used for like some other streams, and I set that to go to YouTube only, and I set everything else. No Dempa Uwu music. I mean, I do a decent amount of Dempa music in my stuff actually. Yeah. There are people that do DJ streams, but I think there's like something you have to do to get that to work without getting your ass fucking obliterated on YouTube. How you doing, Albert? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, you can't hear anything, Nintendo? It might just be very quiet. The YouTube side might just be very quiet. I'll test that further though. I'll test that further. This is a very work in progress idea. Trying to get like the back of the Gravis hood for the lad. I primed everything black, but I specifically I primed his head gray, and then I put like a little piece of I put like a piece of blue tack, and then I primed everything black on top of it. And it worked, actually. Like, it actually worked. It did what I wanted, which is cool. I was like, oh, damn. Hopefully, yeah, definitely take it easy. Take it easy, relax. I'm painting some space lads. There we go. Everybody loves it when you paint space marines. I don't think that's true, but I can do it every now and then. It's fine. Hi, Echo! Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are all of you nerds doing? Hello, Echo. Hello, Fox. Hello, Requiem. Hello, Sylvana Fox. I gotta differentiate. Hello, Anju. Hello, Potino Palazzo. Potino Palazzo. Hello, Ursagol. Hello, Megasloth. Hello, Ark of Turris. Hello, Bad Apple. Bad Apple. Hello, Thorir. And hello, Tenchi. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. You can see some minis I've worked on recently-ish over there. Or, actually, if you would like to go to this Zoom level, check it out. This is a Chaos Knight kit bash I did recently. Oh, Jaquel, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at this lad. This is what I painted on stream like maybe a couple, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. He's been oil washed. I did a mixed resin base with a little bit of what's it called? It's a resin base with straight up a contrast paint mix to make it dirty and yellow and whatnot. I'm very happy with the way he turned out. This is the first time I did like a lens glow too, so hell yeah. Also hello Eslongo. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Nice. But yeah, today I usually am a chaos boy, but today I am betraying chaos to paint some space marines. I got some marines and it's going fine. Lots of new picks box. Yo, let's go. Oh yeah, did you get the G-Dubs skull box? That I still have that skull box and I've barely used any of those. I need to grab a lot more skull. God damn it, I painted fucking blood letters and I still did not use those skulls on them. God damn it. So real quick while the lads are drying though, I'm gonna work on their bases a bit. Oh, Mouse Dragon, how you doing? Welcome. Technically, hold on. Where's that guy? There is a Kickstarter from Daka Daka Store. There's a Kickstarter from Daka Daka Store I did a long time ago, and I basically have like a whole collection of 3D printable, totally not Alpha Legion. This is like one of the Sorcerer Terminators. The only issue is that the scale is smaller than Primaris scale, so they do look a little like manlets, but otherwise it's a pretty good sculpt quality. Print quality turned out pretty well with my shitty ass printer. Will I paint them? I don't know. Oh god, yeah. So for people who don't know, I got some blood letters used. You'll find out that I buy a lot of used minis because, like I said, I like to rescue them. Somebody built their blood letters wrong. I could not fix them. They were so badly put together. I didn't notice when I bought them because they were cheap. Like, you know, when the blood letters is like, you know, they got like a mouth, right? Yeah, mouth. Simulate a mouth. Now imagine a typical blood letter. Let me zoom out. I have to do puppetry to show you how badly they fucked up the mouse. Blood letter mouth. Rah, tongue. You see how tongue comes out of mouth? What they actually did is did it like this. So tongue was coming out from the bottom of their goddamn heads. And there is no way to fix the head without actually fucking up the model. Like, super bad. So, yeah, listen, you need the visual, because they're in a different room, so I can't grab them. I'm glad I'm doing pup. Yeah, the funny thing is they look fine, relatively speaking. Like, they could be worse. Well, the old custodians. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Every now and then I'm tempted just because like they're cheap to get and they're the colors I like to paint. But I'll be strong against the custodians, at least for now. So it's on one hand it's strange, But on the other hand, think of like this. It's a used model bin. It's a used model bin? That's how you doing, Wise? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I feel like the puppetry is evocative enough. It's everybody, even if you forgot or weren't there, you know now. A lot of times what happens for used models is somebody will paint a model or build a model, be like, oh no, I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. And then, like, they're like, this model is unsavable. I don't know what to do. Yeah, upside down guns, something just glued in the wrong order, missing some pieces that got broken off. And they'll take it back to the game store, and they'll be like, hey, that's a Bateau, 1921. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm explaining how my local store's used bin works, which is, I'm pretty sure, like, also children, I'm pretty sure will, like, build models and just fuck it up and be like, I don't like this anymore. I don't want to build space for it anymore. And then they sell it back to my store for, like, pennies. And then my store will sell them for, like, effectively half off. Like, I'm pretty sure I got these Intercessors for, like, 30 bucks. Like, 20, 30 bucks. A ridiculous deal. They deal. Yeah, they do kind of got that Zinch thing where it's just like, where's that tongue coming from? Places, you know, just stuff and things and places. One Big Hat Middies quit yesterday. Ooh, I'm sad they quit, so that's gonna be a bummer because, like, you know, the amount of them will shrink. But hey, free STLs, hell yeah, nice. I would like to see those, actually. Yeah, I would like to see those. Yeah, I mean, I say children too, but like sometimes they're teens and sometimes they are just like. It's so if you don't have a guiding hand, like I've told you all. Oh, you're just saying he completed the range and he's done. He's climbed to the top of the mountain. No, actually no. A better thing is that like, and Conan wept for he had no more lands to conquer, but for Chaos Dwarfs. That's kind of rad, actually. I'm not gonna lie, that's very rad. But was that Alexander? Why did I think that was a Conan quote? No, fuck, you're right. That's Alexander the Great. I thought that was a fucking Conan. Jesus Christ. I mean, it sounds right for Conan, you know? It is. It's got Conan energy to it. But wow, I am illiterate. I am a buffoon. Where am I going for that? Well, like, anyway, what I was about to say is like, that's what I tell people on my streams, like, hey, you know what's the thing you can do if you fuck up? You can strip paint. If you don't have that, kind of guidance, imagine you do strip the paint from your you don't know how to strip the paint from your models, and you paint them like real bad. And once again, this is not a judgment, because my first models were also real bad. But sometimes if you don't have another person or the perseverance or whatever, you just say, fuck this and quit. And the local store does not care. You bought the model from them at full price. They'll gladly buy it for like $5. Sure, goods and services. How you doing, Kuroji? Welcome. How you doing? So that's when I sweep in and I look at their crooked ass arms and broken bodies. And I'm like, my sweet baby angels. I'm like this. This is gonna sound more altruistic than it is. Don't take it this way, but like, you know, if there's like I said, like at a pound, there's like a dog with like 3 legs, and most people will be like, oh, I don't want that. I want a nice full puppy that's like all together. And then I look at that and I'm like, I am going to take you home and I'm going to give you so much love. Just fucking strap in, Buster. You're gonna get a good home now. That's me. Palace, I'm doing very good, Koji. Well, what you painting today? What you painting? Oh god, yeah, especially too, yeah, once you go back into the way back times too, when it's like, when you didn't even have internet. That's where you got like the crustiest thing in your paints. I think even now. I think even now. What's it called? I think even what am I thinking about? A deformed baby Spartan puddle I can work with this. Exactly. Like now it's even the new beginner painter can go to YouTube and be like, how to paint, and like. Will that make them great overnight? No, but it gives them some baseline. But yeah, back in the day, it's like, I'm going to use the thickest paint ever. Space Marines were black, and I primed it first with white. And that's not the worst. But yeah, no, there's like those little baby mistakes you make, and you're like, oh, never again. Never again. Okay, let's do a Arcane Drill because, ooh. Both of those sound like very fun projects. I know some people are really snippy about bringing aliens into Horus Heresy stuff, but like, I'm cool for that. I'm cool for that. Especially like, I would really like, I do wonder if eventually when the Horus Heresy runs its course, if they will, I think there's been some like general like nerd whispers of like, Horus Heresy was too big of a moneymaker. What would G-dubs do? Would they go like Badab War or the Vrax War? Would they go back to the Great Crusade? I don't know. I don't know. Great Crusade would make a lot of sense if they still wanted to, like, flesh out some things that they didn't do just yet. Yeah, the Great Scouring, yeah. Badab War would be funny if they did it because my Minotaur stonks are gonna go up super high. There's a fan-made Elder one. Ah, I got you. I mean, that makes sense. I'm sure there's probably... Because, like, from what I understand, Horus Heresy is based off of, like, 7th edition Warhammer. So I do wonder if you could just, like, take 7th edition codices. Codices, sorry, my bad. Codices. I gotta say it right. Or else, what's it called? Get one of those, use as the base, maybe change some of the rules around with, like, the new definitions, maybe tweak some points, season to taste, you know, doable shit. I would be cool if they did the fucking scouring, if it, or, like, even the Great Crusade stuff, if it meant... I would love... See, Hello Rancho, no, exactly as I was about to say. I want to get Interrex. I want to get Interrex models. Interrex was like basically a they weren't in the like lore super long. Like in this setting they had a pretty long history, but they got their shit wiped pretty easily. They were like an alternate human empire with Xenos and Chaos, and they were like theoretically doing pretty well. But like they got seen. It was like a. I don't think it was like there was definitely like wasn't it the Interrex blade that like was used like there was a weapon from the Interrex that like okay there's a lot of cursed swords kicking around the Horus Heresy. I'm pretty sure the one that fucked up Fulgrim was on some like Aqua Snake planet. I don't think that's it. I think maybe it was the one that stabbed Horus himself was of Interrex origin, or like a relic that I think it was a relic the Interrex kept in like their museum of fucked up shit, something like that. I think they had like I think it was like weird centaur troopers, and also I think like a monkey man equivalent. I think it's the one that shanked Horus. Yeah, I'm also I don't know how I feel about Necrons in there, but I definitely Orcs. Orcs should be in most things because they've been kicking around for a while. Yeah, I think it's cool if they do like one. See, Enslavers would be neat as a one, like, an Enslaver army would be neat, but I don't know how you'd do it. I think what I would do if I wanted to run an Enslaver army would be fine. I would find somebody else if they made, like, an STL file, and just print some Enslavers, but I would just run a different army. I would run, like, Imperial Guard, and just paint, like, maybe, like, weird glazed-over energy eyes, and then off to the side of the table, I would put the Enslavers. Just peering on the battle, just like far away from it all. Untouchable. Oh no, that kind of sounds rad. The Enkindlers. Enkindle this. A long time ago, there was a guy. I don't know if it was just like some anonymous person or if they had like a name attached to their stuff. They were doing, cause like, there's a non-trivial number of Mass Effect models out there. And I'm pretty sure what they did is they 3D printed out Hanar models and they gave them Tau weapons. Like they made like Tau auxiliary fucking Hanar, and it kind of looked really good. They actually look legitimately awesome. Yeah, you could do that too, especially if they make that like Codex Imperium. You could really run the theoretical Imperial soup army. And then just like say just like the Enslavers are behind it. Or really just anything. How you doing, Rusted? Ooh, one more stream. Single mandatory battle suit. Exactly, something like that, yeah. well, they did them up as like it was neat because it's pretty easy to get like STLs of Tau styled guns. So like if you just wanted to do if you just wanted to do like a couple of like I want to take some guard and I want to make them Guevesa or whatever. It's not too bad actually, especially if you got a printer. I'll say hello, Cho, and hello Frost. Welcome. How are both you nerds doing? Ever run to a person who has talked to their models? Not really, no. Like, I mean, there's that kind of person, like, you know, that will do like a very light anthropomorphizing their models, like, you know, like, oh, Land Raider, don't you roll bad on me, don't do that, like, you know, that kind of normal stuff. A lot of times, though, like you'll see a lot of. I think there's like an internet story about like a theoretical World Leaders player that does like shadow boxing and talks about like corn and whatnot. Those are like 99% faked. Like those are very fun, and then everybody claps stories, but do not believe them for a sec. But a Tau by human, exactly. Yeah, they have a lot of Tau qualities. You could probably run interacts like that. Just imagine how alarming that'd be. I would be a little worried. It's one of those things because of like nerd geek fallacy stuff that somebody was legitimately like losing their shit. Like the grip on reality was fading, and they're like talking to their models like they're little like silent Pinocchios is a little troubling. Yeah, no, Frax would be pretty sweet. I would like Bata, but because I'm biased because Minotaurs, but like I would be cool if they did more Frax stuff too, you know? Yeah, I don't mind So as somebody who loves tabletop games and stuff, I like RPing, but I always feel like there's like a time and a place. It's like in the same way that like I love playing tabletop role-playing games. If you're out in public and like if you tell the waiter at a restaurant to roll initiative, like you've gone too far. You need to reevaluate things. How you doing, Crouchy? Sorry, did not gonna say hey. How you doing? I'm painting some Minotaurs today. It's going good. I'm just doing some. I got what's it called? I got these are just like some 3D printed bases I got from the Sons of Hellas pack from. I cannot remember what. If anyone wants the STLs for these, like as in like a link to where you could legally purchase them, let me know. I do not remember the exact producer off the top of my head, but I can get them. Also, Nuclear Hustle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. What's wrong with 40K? Yeah, because like the thing is, I imagine like Robin Williams probably had like Robin Williams comedian mode and like Robin Williams I am a person mode, and I'm sure that was awkward with her. Like you ever see like I'm sure there's people that see like an actor and like what are they doing? They're getting gas. And they're like, oh, actor I love, do the bit from the movie, and like sometimes they're like, yeah, I'll do it. It's not bad. It's not even like this is like like this person is lame or cool. It's like entirely a mood thing. Like it'd be like if you caught me at like a grocery store and you're like, Hal, say I paint rats. And I'm like, oh, please, I'm trying to get stuff right now. Could you not right now? I'll do it on stream. Maybe not right now, please, por favor. Yeah, Minotaurs became my chapter of choice because I got the Leviathan box. I got the Leviathan box for the Tyranids. Did not actually enjoy painting Tyranids for several reasons. But I ended up finding like this like kind of like dirty gold oil wash color scheme for the Minotaurs that I really like. And then I also do kind of like people like Hal, don't you know the Minotaurs are like the bitches of the High Lords of Terra? I'm like, no, that's a feature, not a bug. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, hello Raiders. Yeah, listen, I do. Hello, Derpy Bide. I think that's how you pronounce your name. How you doing? I do this because I use it to hold the model, and also because I paint on it as a test. But hello everyone, if you do not know me, I am Habernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And what's it called? And how'd your Arknight stuff go? I am currently painting some Space Marine Minotaurs. Oh, Cryo, you should. I built a custom Asteroid. Like, did you see my custom Moloch? If not, I can pull them out. It was really fun. I used Gilliman as a base and some 3D printed parts. It turned out pretty well. I was pretty happy with the result, considering that, like, you didn't. Ooh, all right. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Hold on, let me get this rim real quick. This is definitely going to need 2 coats. That's fine. Dark Mechanicus is pretty fun, especially because you can just take Mechanicus, like, existing stuff and glue on some bits. Struggle with the roguelite it hard. I would believe it. I heard that, like, Arknights is, like, one of those gotchas that, like, actually takes some skill after a while. No, I would pull up the lad. It's cool. The lad is close. I'm gonna grab the lad. Hold on. I want to show everyone the lad. Where are you, lad? There's lad. There is lad. Hello, lad. As I astral project out of my body. Alright, the spirit is returning. I need to do like a lost camera like trigger that whenever I do that, like my eyes go completely dark. Hey, yeah, check it out, the lad. This is my Asterian mullet conversion. It is made out of Gilliman. I think I probably might want to touch up the little face glow later, but otherwise I'm pretty happy with him. I did a lot of cutting and 3D printing, so like he's got a cape, which he never has. I gave him like I don't know what you call that, the frill. He's got a shield attached to his gun. I cut off the sword and gave him a spear, cut off the head, filed off the Minotaur, I filed off the Ultramarine logo there, replaced the shoulder pad with a new one. Probably my laziest one where I just slap a fucking Minotaur head there. I'm pretty happy with this though. I'm pretty happy with this. Hey, glad you like him. Hell yeah. My logic too is like, so Games Workshop is going to release models for, like, they're going to release Minotaur stuff until the heat death, not Minotaurs, Ultramarine stuff into the heat death of the universe. They will never stop releasing Ultramarines. Ultramarines will be here forever. They will always get new shit. So my thought was like, what if I just made my Minotaurs mechanically Ultramarines? Like, I'll get a wide selection of heroes. If things will be supported into the heat death of the universe, and they already had, like, Greek and Roman, they're different aesthetics, but they're not that different. It's a slight skip compared to comparing fucking Space Wolves to White Scars, like very different compared to like Romans to Greeks, you know? Yeah, exactly. The lore is that they are. Their lore is kind of secretive, but if I remember right, the idea is that they are loyalist Iron Warriors, which is one of the reasons why the High Lords of Terror were keeping an eye on them. I mean, I'm sure you're right. You're absolutely right, Cryo. Though G-Dubs is not going to be happy because I 3D printed those parts, and they do not like that. They do not like it when you 3D print parts. Technically, my Minotaurs are not tournament legal if I decide to do an official G-Dubs tournament or like a sponsored one, but that's fine. I don't give a shit. I'm more of a painter anyway. I'm not going to deny myself a cool paint job. Yeah, and I don't know how to sculpt. And like, mind you, all my changes are aesthetic. Like this guy is like 99.9% bone stock. He just has a logo. And that's it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I saw that like apparently the winner of the Golden Demon like had some like 3D printed parts. And good for, you know what? Good for him. Good for them. It's a stupid rule. I can understand at a very like faint bit of logic why Games Workshop does it, because they don't want you, in their logic, they don't want you to print out like whole new weapons and stuff. They want you to buy kits. I'm not saying I agree. I see what they're probably trying to imply, but also it's incredibly dumb. Hello, Merzags. How you doing? Welcome. Hello, Krieg. How you doing as well? Yeah. Epic basing was a bunch. Oh, yeah. The thing is, 3D printed basing bits is perfect. Like, aesthetic and basing bit stuff, who cares, you know? Who cares? Also, Wurzag's Murky Mischief, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Yeah, I like that nicer policy. I've always liked that, like, the model has to be, like 70% the original model. Some of that might be the old what's it called? War Machine rules or something similar to that. I might be getting them confused. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. I forget to follow people all the time. I would not be upset. But yeah. It's because what they do, especially for like I think like 40K is less bad on this because they don't necessarily put so much emphasis on the bits. But like Horus Heresy, which mind you, most people do 3D prints for Horus Heresy stuff, like accessories anyway. Horus Heresy, if you would like to get like shoulder pads, it's like $30 for 10. And they expect you to have like way over like 50, maybe like depending on the army, somewhere in a rough ballpark of like 40 or 50 Space Marines. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, G-dubs. That's silly. That's silly, and you're funny. No. Yeah, I mean they do sell basing bits, but they're not great. Like there are definitely basing bit kits, but they're really bad. There's a reason why you haven't thought of them. They're always like overcosted, overpriced. They have just like some like factory machinery stuff. I know I've seen them before. Maybe they quit selling those and my local shop just has them rotting away on the shelves. I would also totally believe that. I could also totally see that as well. Hello, Shadow. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, their skull pack is legit. It's overpriced for what it is, but like the skull pack's neat. The skull pack is totally neat. I as somebody who's purchased that skull pack, I'm totally fine with it. Good job on skulls, G-dubs. 3D printed terrain. Oh yeah, exactly. Like especially like G-dubs terrain doesn't really do like faction terrain really well outside of like Age of Sigmar, where they use Age of Sigmar uses faction terrain a lot more because they give them mechanical rules. Like Death Guard has terrain in 40K. These like malignant malignifier maleficent smokestack fuckos or whatever, and it like they don't matter. Nobody uses them. They're shit. They're bad. But like in Age of Sigmar, like the dirty Nurgle trees, like the Gnarlmauls or whatever, straight up have rules, and they're basically, I think they're free. Or like you generate them while you play, you know? And I get the idea of doing that. Like on one hand, you're like, you use rules to convince people to do something they don't want to do. They don't want nice looking tables. You give terrain rules and you sell terrain, and then James Workshop high fives himself. But sure. But also usually that means like they suddenly become mandatory and then there's like weird mechanical cheese to it. I'm mixed. Yeah, Kill Team is also doing a lot of carrying on terrain these days. You're not wrong. Kill Team's got a lot of terrain on its shoulders. Do a lot of people use Kill Team terrain for 40K? I know I have. I got like a long time ago, my store had like a Kill Team terrain sale, and I got that one collection that was like, hey, it's a fuckload of pipes. Do you want a fuckload of pipes? Here you go. And I bought that fuckload of pipes. Give me 4 bases for InQ. Oh, that's fucked up. Luckily, like, I will say, Games Workshop is not great at a lot of things. Customer service is baller. Like, legitimately, you could just be like, yo, I got shipped 4 bases instead of 5. They'll send you the extra base and maybe some goodies if you're lucky. What's up, Newtonia? How you doing? Welcome. What sound did it make? Made like a... I don't got a pipe clang noise. Do I have any sound effects left over? Hold on, do I still have this? I still have that. It doesn't make a noise, but I do have an explosion. I keep forgetting I have that. That's a feature I put together and totally forgot about. Oh yeah, but how are you doing, Newtonia? I've heard that, oh, it does make a noise. Oh, fuck. Nice. Let's go. I have heard that Lords of Silence is amazing. I have it on a list of like books I need to read. I'm glad to hear that reinforced. That's really, really good. Oh yeah, Plague Marines are scary and fucked up. It's not good to be a Plague Marine. Papa Nurgle blesses, but Papa Nurgle blesses in like the horrible, horrible way. What is that? Oh, he's got one more dangly. Yeah, you know, this dangly isn't too bad. I can leave you with this dangly. That's fine. I mean, Plague Marines are cool. I would never want to be one. I would absolutely never want to be one. Living life in eternal suffering, but also being whatever. Oh yeah. Oh, or do they lean into that? Because like that's kind of a thing that like the Jolly Nurgle stuff. Whenever I would read like the Death Guard like codices, it made it sound like that was totally like wiped out. Like Death Guard were dour while the demons were happy. I'm glad that has like the kind of fucked up mirth of the Death Guard. I definitely need to read that now. With the Vtuber the rest of his life. I mean, the way living goes, that's never totally out of possibility. It's a lot of copium. Like from what I was saying, Cryo, it's copium and also like Nurgle is the god of depression and not feeling it. Like it's a feeling of just like having problems and then just wallowing in them and just yeah, you get it. Okay, you get it. Yeah. Exactly. It's a bad existence, but after a while, you just kind of stop caring and you kind of have fun with it in a way. Yeah, self-delusion, hallucinating. Basically, like, once again, I must say, Nurgle is the chaos god of Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Like, especially because a lot of people are like, help, anybody out there, I am dying of the shit plague. The plague that makes you shit yourself to death. Emperor, save me! Emperor, save me! Anybody save me! And then Nurgle's like, ho ho ho, you want to be saved? I don't know why Nurgle sounds like that, but just take my word for it. Hey there, little Timmy, you want to be saved? If I had to give Nurgle a voice, and it's a voice I cannot do, just because I lack the ability, it's the Oogie Boogie Man from Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't care if that reveals, like, a lot about me as a person. I think the Oogie Boogie Man is absolutely, like, the perfect Nurgle voice. I don't think I said hello, Chieftain. How you doing? Exactly. You catch fire. True. He puts the gas in Gaslight, for sure. But, like, I always imagine Nurgle as, like, the Oogie Boogie Man. I mean, he's also, yeah, I just gotta eat a bunch of bugs. I have yet to do a bug eating stream yet. Now, if anything, I need to do an MRE stream, because I think some of you would actually legitimately enjoy that. And I feel like I would enjoy that more than eating a cricket. Root beer float and have myself a beer. Oh, that sounds nice. I'm whatever on beer, but goddamn, does a root beer float sound fucking banging. So, previously I've done these with a smaller dry brush that I don't think worked as well. This one I think is really hitting the stuff. Like, look at them. My Minotaurs technically trend more towards gold than the typical, like, brass, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, fucking treat yourself tonight. There's one of the 2 pages about dude digging an assassin. Oh, God. Wild shit. About the Word Bears post Cadia. Have they not done one yet? Oh wait, I guess the Cadia thing is recent-ish. Okay, that's fair. I keep thinking because technically it was older, but then retcons and stuff. So I was like, I feel like the Cadia thing was a while ago. Oh no, yeah, no. Fair point. Yeah, just eat it for a year. I'm sure some people have. I would only really get a couple of MREs as a treat. Like just like as a treat for a stream, because otherwise they're kind of expensive. Like not in the like in a way that like if somebody was like, I'm gonna eat nothing but MREs for a year, I feel like that'd be a huge bill. That'd be a big old. Uh-oh. There we go. Hold on. I noticed there's like a little bit behind the leg that just didn't have any paint. Is that considered treating yourself? Like legitimately as somebody who knows nothing about MREs? Like I know people enjoy watching people eat MREs, but for people who are like of these like big military nerds, like unironically, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm like, do you guys ever just like get MREs just for fun? Is that just like a thing you do? I know nothing about military nerd stuff. A lot of you are. I just sit there on the sidelines. I'm like, wow, shit's wild. Also, I'm definitely gonna need a smaller dry brush for this. There we go. Do these guys have any crevices that I need to like maybe get a little bit? Are they 2 days? Oh, okay. So technically you're saying if you treat it like a pizza, if you treated MRE like a pizza. Oh, you bought a case a few years back. Okay. How much are cases? How much is a full MRE case? Like on average, I guess. Oh, that's not bad actually. 100's not bad. I thought it was gonna be more for some reason, but I'm broke from buying Warhammer. That's a mood. That do be a mood. Oh, there's like troop. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like logically, that makes sense for me. Like they're like you got the ones for the troops and you got the ones for like refugee stuff. Oh yeah, there's also just like there's a lot of like idle motherfucker. I almost put copper on my palette instead of the gold. I almost fucked this up. This is fine. I caught it early. How you doing, Derp? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about MREs, and I'm applying gold paint to Marines. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. A bit more. I get like a little bit of that moisture on here. I'm getting a good idea of how much moisture I need on the dry brush before it becomes runny. I know that sounds weird, moisture and dry brush, but I'm still trying to do that like artist opus trick for dry brushing, and he seems to be generally in the know, so I'm willing to trust him. And like if I can get it right, like you can kind of see this is kind of building up pretty nice. I am using these are just cheapo army painter dry brushes. I have a couple of the nicer artist opus ones, but I went small because I figured small was the way to go. I think bigger is probably a better for this kind of thing. There you go. But yeah, how you doing, Derp? How you doing? I'm painting some Minotaurs today. Yippee! And once again, the delicious delicious. That's a wrong word for that. The nice little putty shield keeps the face safe from the dry brushing, which is good. So this is another option where, like, if I would have built these from scratch, I would not have attached a head. And in fact, I have the oh god, this guy actually didn't get. Like, I have the Infernus squad from the Leviathan box, and the captain of that has a bear head option, and for that guy, I absolutely left the head off. To avoid shit like this, but I didn't have that luxury. Once the head is on, that shit's fucking on. Like, I don't know a good way to remove a head that's deep. Oh god, that's way too heavy. That off a little bit. A little bit. Like, I don't know, especially because, like, it's recessed in the fucking armor. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna get that bad boy out. I guess I could take the smaller dry brush and get, like, the taint of all of them, maybe. So, apparently, though, speaking about, like, military nerd things, apparently Bolt Action's getting a 3rd edition this winter. I'm curious, I don't know if I'm gonna get into it, but I am curious. I am curious. Like, I'll probably see when it releases and see what's up with it. In a mech which launches cans at people. Oh, if you get like one of those, so he's got like a t-shirt cannon, but for cans. I mean, that could work. Especially depending on what you fill the cans with. Especially depending on what you fill them with. No, nice and nice and nice. I think that turned out pretty legit. They're banned in Weird World 2. Use Bolt Action. Oh yeah, that's the it's like Conflict 47 and something like that. The Weird World, the Weird War kind of set. I know there's been like a couple of like Weird War games like that. And I think it's like Dust. I think it's called Dust. I know there's been a couple of games of that similar genre and they look neat. I will admit, as someone who's not a big history dude, like I don't like hate history. I just don't know a lot of military history stuff. But like, I do like Weird War stuff. I think that stuff is kind of neat. I don't care if that makes me a big old dork when I see like some like evil scientist like Yes, Hitler got shot, but we created horrible robo-Nazis, and then the Allies create like their cool like walking tanks to deal with them. Like that kind of stuff's fun. That kind of like Wolfenstein shit. In theory, I'd probably fuck with the Wolfenstein games quite a bit, but like I don't have a huge interest in playing any of them. Like, yeah, like a Red Alert, Command and Conquer kind of dealio. Exactly. You get that like weird world. You get that weird tech. There we go. Let me off real quick. I'll probably need to do another wash on the dry brush later. That's all right. So I'm gonna. So lad status, lad. Wow, Hal. Thank you for your insight. The lads are definitely lad out of 10. That's for sure. All right, let's go back to the bases a little bit just to give them a little extra dry time, you know, as one does. Sip. I'm afraid Warrior isn't you go, I go. Oh, same. I do like me some alternate. I like me alternate activations like a lot. I do love me some alternate activation. There we go, black brown. Let's go. I'm gonna paint these little, like, all these have like little dirt piles. I assume it's because they're active like battle little zones and whatnot. It's just kind of odd though. They're like, yeah, there's like here's just like a nice little, just like a little smidgen of dirt on all this. But yeah, no, I'm a big fan of alternating activations. They do be my favorite. Also, I'm excited too. Oh god, I hope I don't forget. I hope I don't forget. So I think I've mentioned it before, but my local shop is running a how to play Warhammer for first timers kind of dealio thing in the afternoon, and like I know how to play Warhammer. Like I will say I have never actually gotten to sit down. I've played Age of Sigmar. I've not played 40k. Well, like even then I know the gist. You know, you roll your hits. You compare like strength and toughness and stuff for the roll to wounds, which I've never been a big fan of that system compared just to like roll to wound bonuses, but whatever. Get to like steamroll and shit. Ah, gotcha. Straight streamroll. Oh, not dead. But yeah. I'm gonna try to do that just so I could just see what my local, because like this is also something that I am blessed with a very, very good game store. And I need to play. Also, the funny thing too, like this doesn't matter, but like, have you guys ever seen that caption out there of like, local Earthbound fan is excited to play Earthbound for the first time? I kind of got that little bit of energy going on. I got that a little bit. I'm primarily a painter. I've pretty much had that like on my sleeve forever. But like, I would like to get back into war games to some degree. To some degree, I would like to. It would give some justifications for some of these armies I've been picking up. Battletech by LGS. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. That's another thing. My shop has a Battletech scene. We actually have like a pretty well-stocked like Battletech area with like the books. This is kind of surprising because I would not have expected Battletech to be a franchise, but like there's stuffed battle mechs. They have like a whole display thing of what I believe are stuffed battle mechs. I could be wrong on that, but like I need to get on that shit. That's all, Calvin. How you doing? Welcome. I am currently painting the lads. Also, ooh, fuck yeah! Hold on. I can do better. Nice. There we go. How you doing? Congratulations on your 69. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. I myself am doing very good. I am painting some Minotaurs. I'm talking about how I'm gonna. That's the funny thing, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna do like some demo games, and I want to see what the local player base is like. But it's going to be funny because I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll up. I don't know if I should bring the Chaos Knights, even though they're my most painted army. I feel like if I'm like, yeah, I've never played a game of this before, and I roll out with a fully painted Chaos Knight force, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, I might just do my Death Guard for that. That's all good, DD Minis. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. Oh shit, oh yeah, that makes sense actually. You know, out of all the mechs, I'd imagine like a stuffed Irby. Maybe get you the classic Atlas, you know, because it's like the kind of the iconic one. Get a little bit on there. How you doing? What project you working on? I'm in a similar thing now where I have I'm getting those Chaos Space Marine boxes. Though my idea is I want to combine the Chaos Space Marine boxes and the Horus Heresy Age of Darkness box that I never finished, and see if I can find some way to kind of mush those into one coherent army. Like you do things like use the Dreadnought and stuff like that. Oh yeah, speaking about fucking up builds, I still have a my Contemptor Dreadnought from the Horus Heresy box has a backwards like foot pad. Like you know, like the little part where like the little foot covering at the very bottom. Mine's backwards. And every time I look at it, I'm like, I can't remove it. It's far too late at this point. Ooh, you're doing Stargrave. Yo, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice. Get on that. That's fine. I'm gonna be touching these up with more gray later. Dirt done. There we go. Bases. Go back. We'll give that some time to dry. What do I want to do? Oh god. I may have launched this directly at my body. All right. Things I need to start doing. Number 1, reds. This is where I'm actually going to get some details going on. I still want to play Stargrave or Frostgrave. Probably more Frostgrave if I'm going to be honest. I think Stargrave is neat. I just tend to be... I feel like if somebody forced me to choose between sci-fi and fantasy, I'd probably go fantasy. I'm a fantasy lad at heart. Though my brain also accepts that 40k... Like I know the whole, like, distinction of, like, sci-fi and fantasy and space fantasy. There's people that get into very long, protracted internet fights over the exact taxonomy. For me, 40k is fantasy enough, even if it has a lot of sci-fi elements. And I don't dislike the sci-fi stuff. I just like the fantasy bits more. I like that it has space demons and whatnot, you know? Let's get out my brush. I feel like there's like, oh god, this is where it gets a little tricky because I don't know. Let's see. I think for the most part, Minotaurs are relatively the same, minus like most of them will just have like red fucking shoulder pads, if that, you know. Elstro 40k is given it takes place every human kills most Xenos. Yeah, I guess if you want that like Star Wars, like a whole galaxy full, I mean there are a bunch of aliens, but yeah, they definitely get sidelined pretty hard in 40k. I could totally see if like that's the thing you enjoy about sci-fi. 40k is a real bad franchise for that. Not that there aren't cool Xenos, but they definitely don't compare to like... They're not going to get, like, even Star Wars is a mostly human setting and everything, but, like, they're still, like, aliens are still a pretty big part. And, like, and not as in, like, a never-ending enemy, as in, like, people you can talk to and negotiate with and stuff like that. Let's see. Let me take a sip real quick, too, while ads be going. Stretch. Oh, yeah, that's fair, Calvin. That's fair. Like, yeah, it's. I've kind of like maybe numb. Also, let me scoot up a little bit. Maybe numb is the wrong expression, but like I don't feel like really positive or negative about like classic fantasy tropes now. This is like the most annoying shadow where I'm trying to be like. I'm gonna get it like right on the side. Maybe can I brighten this? Hold on. Yeah, I think this is about as bright. All my settings are bright as I can. There's just like a weird shadow where like the little energy, like the power pack is just kind of lightly covering this area. I guess if worst case, if I have to touch it up later, that's not the biggest deal. Yeah, there we go. Let's bring a tiny bit of color into these. Well, this is another reason I like the Minotaurs too. They're pretty straightforward. Like it's like you do that kind of coppery gold, and then you do a little bit of red on the shoulder pads. Maybe depending on the model you're doing, maybe you get a little bit of red on like on the arm guards. I'm gonna do a little bit of red on the guns. Like there's like a couple of canon like visuals of the Minotaurs, but like they're like okay, let me paint the shoulder pad and I can show you one that I saw. Like it's just like it's like a typical Minotaur Space Marine, and I would never paint them like this, even though sometimes the fantasy's a little tempting just to go it like that easy. Once again, I'm enjoying having like a nice big brush with a lot of like this, just get like a lot in there. It's got a nice tip. And these will definitely probably get at least a secondary coat. Probably. All right, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Like even a little bit of red is already popping that up. But yeah, let me get like I don't know what book this is from. I assume it's one from the Many and Sundry like maybe this is even from the fucking like the Forge World. There we go. The Forge World books. But yeah, usually when I paint Minotaurs, I like to keep like a little reference sheet of like wiki, like Google and stuff like that. But like this is just one of the examples. And like the knee design is like fuck you, but other than that, everything else is just like yeah, it's bronze. How's you doing, EC? Yeah. I'm glad you like them. They are. I'm mostly a chaos painter. But I got the Leviathan box, and as I was painting some other stuff, I found that I really like painting in this style. I tend to run I do that kind of like grim dark style, which I like oil washes. So mine definitely come out muddier. It's very rarely do I paint particularly bright or vibrant things. Like this is, I think I've refined the technique a little bit since then, but this is one of the Terminators. This is one of the Terminators from the said Leviathan kit. And like, it's Warplock Bronze. It's the same technique, more or less. Warplock Bronze, gold dry brush. I think I'm using a different red than I'm using now. Metallics where it needs it. Silvers on like some of the details, like the little chest Aquila. You still call it Aquila if it's like that? Whatever. And then heavy oil wash, do a little bit of removing. Like, it's not a lot. Thank you. I'm glad you like it though. I do like the way it looks. These are some of the more simple models I like to paint. They're pretty chill, which is why I was like prior to this I was like I don't think I'll ever, cuz like the funny thing, oh yeah, I meant to show you guys the captain earlier. Also, if you see any scuff on like the models themselves, I bought these used and I did a little bit of rescuing, so like I can see like a little bit of scuff on the shoulder pads. These used to be salamanders once upon a time. Once upon a time, these lads were salamanders, and they were condemned to my local shop's used bin. This angle is gonna be a little rough. I'm gonna have to get the top of the pauldron at some point. But yeah. What do I go? Oh yeah. I don't think I actually showed the gold I'm using. Give me a quick sec on this pauldron, and I will pull it out. Get that on there. Yeah, there we go. All right. Before I get into that like really deep, but I don't know if there's a specific one. Like, I am using Pro Acryl Rich Gold. I don't know if that's like, what's it called? If I use a different gold, so I'm grabbing another brush. I don't know if that would produce better results or different results. That's just kind of the best gold I have at the moment, as in like, oh god, I dropped my brush. It like, it like rolled down my sleeve like I never held an object before. It's amazing. How's that cemetery creature? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's just what I dry brush with, and for the most part, it turns out pretty good. So it's like, okay, if it works, it works, you know. And I'm definitely gonna come. Oh, that's kind of pulling up. Also, probably I don't want to repaint the bull skull, but the little bull symbol I will if I have to though. But yeah, you're doing good. I'm doing good. Hell yeah, nice. I'm painting some of the lads. I'm painting the dudes. Oh fuck the gun. Hold on, I didn't get the gun real quick. I did not get the gun. I saw some people paint their guns red, and I kind of like that. You'll see, like we're gonna see how's it compared to GW gold. I hate the GW metals. I don't like them. Their colors are fine, like they look relatively all right, but I found that they would always dry up and crust up in the pit and in the pot, and I hated that. I switched for the most part between those Pro Acryls and like Vallejo metallics, and those do so much better for what I'm into personally. Like I'm not gonna say like rebuy all of your paints, if you already have them, but if you're ever trying to pick up some new metals, I would strongly recommend moving to like the Vallejo metallics, or that. So some of the Pro Acryl ones are pretty good. So how you doing, Amy? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting some Marines. For a chance. To make them bad. Well, the weird thing is, I mean, I use that gold for like not dry brushing reasons for other things. It's just a good all-rounder gold. I kind of know what you mean though, where like some colors have like better options doing other things, but no, I definitely yeah, G-Dubs has some paints that I like. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're looking at Ollie out. Okay, that's good then. That's good. Yeah, strong recommend. I don't think Tooth and Coats is doing metals just yet, but if Tooth and Coats ever starts doing the metallics I particularly need, I'm gonna be very happy camper. Yeah, that's just it. They are in a lot of hobby shops, so like, as much as I like to say like get Vallejo or whatever, you know, if you only got G-Dubs in your area, that's fine. Do what you want to do. That little. There we go. I also didn't get like the little. I didn't get the little like little wingy bit on there. That's fine. I'll hit that bit up. Oh. I feel like I'm probably gonna spend more time getting the edges of the gun. I'm gonna get more gun edges than I will the actual Marine, probably by the time I'm done painting. That's gonna be very funny. I do think it adds a little bit of extra like color to this. Or by eBay. Oh yeah, eBay. I mean, like if you go online, the sky's the limit for paints. I'm waiting till next month, and I want to do a big order of a bunch of AK Interactive paints. Specifically too, because they have a lot of what's it called? They have a lot of like winter effects I really want to use for my Song of Fire and Ice minis. For people who didn't see those, on Saturday I'm going to be painting these guys, these Tully Cavaliers. They look like ghosts because these were used and I stripped the paint from them. I swear I buy new minis. I just rescue a lot of minis as well because I find that fun. But yeah, those are so Saturday is going to be interesting because I'm starting 2 hours earlier. I'm going to try a long stream. A lot of VTuber friends of mine have been like, we've been having a good time doing long streams recently. You should give it a go. I'm like, okay. And I do want to paint a lot. I do have a lot of things that need painted. So it's not like a painted the wrong gun. I painted the gun on the new one. I mean, he needed that anyway, so that wasn't a big deal. It's very funny how that worked out. Very, 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 very silly nonsense. for. But yeah, I've gotten a couple of paints from eBay. Specifically, what I've gotten is there are people that like will put G-dubs paints inside of dropper bottles. There's a bit of a markup on there, but sometimes it's just hard to get certain colors in general. So it's like, I'll pay a little extra for a dropper bottle, you know? Hello, Nitrous. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting Marines. And it do be going well. But yeah, the especially one color I use a lot too for metals. The gunmetal from the Vallejo Game Air gunmetal. It's a very dark metal. I'll be using it later, so don't worry about samples. I use that shit for everything. I use it. It's such a good metal. And like you're gonna be like, air metal. I don't have an airbrush, Hal. I mean I do have an airbrush. I paint it directly. I take it directly out of the bottle and I put it on my wet palette. And then I just paint it. It's so good. It's like, it's very, it's thin, but in a way that's workable. And like the coverage is really nice. I have zero complaints. Watching Gargoyles. God, I've not watched Gargoyles in fucking years. Part of me wants to watch Gargoyles again though, because like many children when they watch Gargoyles, I was like, whoa, cool monsters fighting bad guys. And I feel like Gargoyles is one of those shows where like not that it was like written super intelligently, but I feel like they tried a lot more with the story and plot than a lot of other shows, and I was definitely not able to like A, mentally process, or B, watch enough concurrent episodes. Oh, so so people have been telling me to get the metal colors. Okay, so those are just straight up like the successors to what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm gonna pick up the Vallejo metal copper at some point, because I got the copper from Pro Acryl. I mixed. It tends to separate really easy on the palette. Yeah, I remember they talk a lot. I also remember there was the redheaded gargoyle lady. I remember having like a childhood crush on her. Which it's nothing special. If I'm going to be honest, I had a lot of like, anytime there was like a show that had like cartoon girls in it, I had a crush on at least one of them. Like Misty from Pokemon and Mimi from Digimon especially. I think I liked Mimi a lot more though, because she was very like, she was sassy but like in a fun way. Like where she was like a rich girl and she kind of had some she had fun with it. Like she wasn't like, I don't recall her being especially snooty or mean. So I think I wish she had admitted to her fuck ups. No, why would you? Never regret anything, and then you'll have ultimate power. See, that's the thing too, especially because I watched it when I was young. I don't think I really got to appreciate any of the villains. Like I know Xanatos is like the villain antagonist, but I don't remember much about him. Bring Stuff World. Oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, we're talking about Digimon a little bit. How I had a crush on Mimi. I do like Digimon. I am a very casual Digimon fan, but I still really like Digimon. Like I played Digimon World on stream like 2 or 3 years ago at this point. I forget when I did. It was definitely, at least in 2021, because I had the previous Live 2D iteration. The thing is, I'm very iffy about shopping from Green Stuff World. Green Stuff World is kind of a sketchy company, and like I say this as I'm unironically using their brushes a lot. Like some of their stuff is fine. But they're from what I understand, what I've seen, they are the, you know, are you guys familiar with the idea of drop shipping? Where basically you buy something from like Temu or like Alibaba, and you buy it in bulk quantities, and then you resell it in a store for like a big markup, more or less. But apparently they do that and have done that before. Yeah. And like that, like, cause like there's like a couple of times where like somebody will find like, oh, I found this thing on Amazon and it's actually really good for mini painters. And then like a lot of stuff on Amazon, unfortunately, is also from like Ali. But like they just went and they would just like basically like patent squat it, buy up all of it, and then just sell it from their own stuff. I'm also upset because I got a paint shaker from them that would just separate my paint. Oh yeah, that fucking Oyumaru, it's like Oyumaru clay or whatever. So I have not used it in a while, but I used to own it. So like way back before like 3D printing was a thing that you could reasonably do. There were people who would do like casts of their minis so that you could do like green stuff clothing. So it's like, oh, I have a really cool head bit. I would like to have 2 of them. You would, what's it called? The Oyumaru clay was like a Japanese like sculpting like little putty stuff. But what was really cool is that like you would boil it, it would get soft. You would let it harden again, and it would get like pretty hard. Like it would keep shape very well. So you take like especially like a metal bit. So you take let's say you take like a metal Space Marine helmet, and you wrap an Oyumaru, and you and then you put the Oyumaru. Yeah, you boil, mash them, stick them in a stew. And then you get a good clone. You get a good clone of it, and then you get like a mold, sorry, that you could use to cast with green stuff. So Cryo, have yourself a nice sleep and take it easy. And then also Matthew, have yourself a good moderatory. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was good for bits. Like I would not. I don't think. I'm sure some mad lad or lass is cloning whole minis with that. But yeah, if you just need like a weapon, especially for like a Space Marine tactical squad, did you need like another weapon that you just didn't get? Would you like to get like an alternate head? Oyumaru clay was incredibly nice for that. It was a very nice product for that in particular. Says hi and asks about Lancer. Here's just me. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, take it easy, yo. Take it easy, both of you nerds, both of them. So, I've been kind of avoiding Green Stuff World since hearing about that shit. Also, because I live in glorious Burgerland, Green Stuff World already has like a, what's it called? You have shield, excellent. Just be nice. Don't bug them. Don't bug Random too much, please. But yeah, have yourself a nice night and take it easy, yo. But what's it called? But yeah, so like where I'm at, like technically I could see maybe like if you were willing to look past that, and like you could get European shipping for Green Stuff World stuff. At the time I was like, technically even with shipping their quote unquote paint shaker was still their paint shaker was actually competitive in price. Like, it was like, even with the shipping, it was still cheaper than one of those, like, bullet mixers, which I need to get because going cheap basically fucked my shit up real bad. And the Green Stuff World one was so bad that it would actively separate my paints. Like, if you tried to use it to mix paints, it would separate your paints. So, yeah, if anybody sees them having that, don't buy that. Don't buy that. Just don't buy anything from Green Stuff World. You don't need to do that. You got options. You got options. Oh, save yourself some scratch, and if you see anything on there, just go to Amazon or like fucking AliExpress or whatever and see if you could get an equivalent. Stuff like that. Japan got ooh, that's, do you have a link for that? I'm curious what that would look like that would do whole fucking like spray canisters, but that sounds nice. I would like to do, because like I do have a bunch of old paints. I have a bunch of old paints that I would like to do that method of like, there's, do I still have it? I forgot if I got angry and threw it away, or if cause like, if not, I'll describe it. I'll describe what it did. Hold on. M. Joko Vortex Stir. Ooh. Actually, the thing is, that's $80, but like, that's... Oh yeah, that's true. The yen is, God, I feel, if you live in Japan, I'm so sorry. Yen is... Yeah, I must have got rid of mine. But effectively what it was is... It was like a stick with like a little thing that would like... It would fully encapsulate like... I'm gonna use this paint pot full of orc flesh. It would grab it like that and it would spin it. It would spin it really, really fast. And that was the idea. It was supposed to agitate. It was supposed to shake up the paint. But what it actually did, instead of shaking the paint, and I did the thing. I put the fucking little bead in there. I was following all the directions. What it did is it turned into a centrifuge. So it proceeded to actually separate the paint pigment from the paint water, which would cause the pigments to dry. And then the rest, you would basically be left with like paint rocks and soup. So like, not only did I spend money on something that didn't work, I actually lost 3 paint pots in the process. Yeah, it was too fast for the emulsion. It was real bad. Yeah, it legit. Yeah, it bypassed being a shitty paint mixer and went straight into being a pretty decent like centrifuge, which is wild. And I was like, man, fuck. They might have tested on... I don't know. No, that's the thing, though. They used Games Workshop pots to show it because it came with different adapters for, like, this one will fit a Games Workshop pot, this will fit a dropper bottle, and here's one for an extra big dropper bottle. Ooh. Isn't that generous of us to provide you with 3 of these? Wow, we're getting stuff for it. Legitimately cyclotron my minis. Not my minis, sorry, my paints. But, let me see if I can get you an example of what's happening to the Japanese yen. Let me see if I can find a chart. Let's see. So I'm just gonna do a quick screenshot. Oh, here, let me do this. Okay, this will be a better screenshot. Hold on. Now let me put that up. If you are Japanese, avert your eyes because this is gonna be very painful to look at. Let's see, there we go. So, do you see how there's just that like continuous slide? See that continuous slide? There was a period of time where I used to roughly estimate the Japanese yen of like 100 yen was more or less $1 give and take. It is now 60 cents, 60 cents to every 100 yen. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's real bad. I mean, this feels cruel to say. If there's anything from Japan you've ever wanted, now is the best time to buy it. Have you ever wanted to get like a really rare doujin or like some model kits or like get some art books you've always wanted? Get you a Fumo. Yeah, get you 8 Fumos. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm sure you've done this too. I've done this. Do you ever go on Ami and be like, wow, this looks cool? That's $200. I'll bookmark it for a rainy day. That rainy day does not come. So it's just left there. That rainy day has came. The rains fall down in glorious Japan. So yeah, now's the time to buy stuff. Or this is a website that is more for like Vtubers are familiar with this. If you're coming in from the Warhammer side and have never heard of Skeb, it's a really handy website. I'm gonna link Skeb for everybody. It is a website where you can commission Japanese artists for art. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. Buy that token. You have to log in with a Twitter account. Turn off not safe for work. Turn off not safe for work. Unless you're brave. I have been on the internet. Like, the thing is, I don't order not safe for work skebs, but I leave it on because, like, I've been on the internet for many years and nothing shocks or surprises me. But sometimes you'll see shit on Scab that is not for the faint of heart if you are not internet seasoned. If you're not an internet seasoned individual, I would not recommend Scab with filters off. But hey, so yeah, if like let's say, hey, are you in a D&D campaign? Or just tabletop RPG? I say D&D in the very general sense, you know. I don't particularly do D&D 5th edition these days. Are you in a tabletop RPG campaign? Would you like to get a character portrait commissioned? You can. Do you? Maybe you do have like a weird fetish thing. Now's the time. Go for it. See, the funny things on Scab that stick with me are not the weird porn. Like, not the weird not for safe work porn. I mean, like, the ones that stick with me are the ones that are totally work safe. That totally works. Yeah, that pinky out. There we go. I'm a fine gentleman and a scholar. Where am I going with this? So like there's ones that's like there was a guy who would commission artists to have like, I believe like some Toho character get attacked by tentacles and like choked or whatever. There's also another one that did like technically safe, like you know in cartoons when somebody gets electrocuted and they do that thing where they become like a black outline and then their skeleton that's all flashy and lit up. Yeah, somebody's like beating their meat to that. That's some guy's thing, and he commissioned a lot of art of specific characters getting electrocuted in a way that excited him. And that's the kind of stuff that like I'm like, wow. Wow, I don't remember which Toho character I'm for. I'm pretty sure it was Toho. Don't quote me on that one. Don't quote me on that one, but I'm pretty sure it's from Toho. Electrobite, like that like I mostly subscribe to the first boner theory. That the thing that gives you your first boner, and I use boner in like a very not specific thing. Whatever equivalent to boners you may have received in the past. That like whatever's the first one will affect in some way what's going on. And up until this point in human history, like usually that first thing wasn't that weird, right? Like every now and then you would get somebody who was like got their first boner from a wedgie, and that ruined them forever. But like those people were relatively few and far between. But I feel like as societies advance, and also like just cartoons being a thing meant that like a lot of first boners were probably like, I don't think this fully explains furries, but I think it explains some furries, you know? Oh yeah, no, there are entire fetish communities for like the most mundane activities you could possibly think of. There's people with watch fetishes. Like the idea of a lady owning an expensive watch excites someone. It's very funny. Like in the Wonder Bread kind of category. It's very fun. Yeah. I mean, yeah, furry as a concept has been around forever, but there is like a distinction, I'd say, between like modern day furry and like classical furry, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, Zeus's persona, the fucking turned into a swan, I think, and impregnated someone because Zeus is one of the biggest assholes of all time. Zeus was a fucking huge asshole. One of them. That makes sense. You study to prevent. I don't disagree with you necessarily, but like there is like a certain joy to my life that like the Wonder Bread guy and the tiles guy bring. Actually, you know what? This is a question I should bring up because he's getting like relatively rarer on the internet. When I say the Wonder Bread guy, do you guys know who I mean? Like YouTube and Twitch. When I say the Wonder Bread guy, does that register what that means? Like does the severity of Wonder Bread guy ring a bell? I have to assume the answer is yes, but like I know people that like don't know what goatse is. So I have to do this. Zeus did do that in many forms. Exactly. Boss's wife. Oh god. It pings somewhere. Okay, I can do a little story. I can do a little story time. Okay, there we go. I was waiting for somebody. There was a guy who he got noticed because yeah, I guess he's still active on Twitter. I don't follow on Twitter, Moss, so I assume he's a piece of shit, but I don't know. I was waiting for this. Unironically, yes. It's fun to talk about stuff like this. There was a guy who has a thing. I was like, oh, Lemon, how you doing? Right on time as I discussed the Wonder Bread dude. He had like a very specific... Technically, his kink wasn't that weird at a base level. At a base level. And I'm going to explain what I mean by that, because I'm sure that sounds insane for people to know. He's definitely somebody who liked the dynamic of, like, rich women being, like, powerful and bitchy and whatnot. But, like, the way that manifested was in effectively what would give a boner to a Captain Planet villain. Like, he liked to see characters who were, like, rich white women, buying shopping carts full of Wonder Bread, and, like, casually destroying the environment. Like, straight up just be like, tee-hee, lol, we're gonna burn down a rainforest. Is he a cool dude? I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe I've been given the wrong opinion about him, but I was led to believe he was kind of a prick. Maybe he's kind of turned over a new leaf as well. I do wonder if it's one of those things that, like, you get humbled after a certain point. You're like, wow, shit, maybe I have been kind of an asshole for a while. But yeah, so, like, he would always get commissions from artists of, like, kind of these, like, blonde rich characters. Like, you guys have seen a cartoon. If I say, imagine a blonde-haired, rich cartoon woman just buying a shopping cart full of Wonder Bread, the peak of excess. Just to him, this was the absolute excess. And usually they would be on the phone talking about, like, destroying rainforests. Yeah, so I don't know what Loud House is, if I'm going to be honest. I'm vaguely aware of what Loud House looks like. If that makes any sense. Like, if somebody showed me a character, I'd probably be like, that's probably from Loud House, based on my limited understanding. But yeah, I think there's, like, a blonde rich character in that one. I guess he must have glommed onto him. The albino kid? What? Not it. I'll take your word for it. Like I said, I don't know. He also does deforestation commissions. I don't think I saw too many of those, but I believe it. Did I say glommed on? Glommed is... I don't... It's not glommed. I think that's like a... Hold on. Okay, there we go. See, I'm not crazy. Look. Merriam-Webster backs me up. Let's go. I wonder if I could... I should probably put, like, one Wonder Bread dude. Let's see. Wonder Bread guy. I like how I type in Wonder Bread, the next word is guy. I want to see if I can find, like, one... Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, no, this is the... This is kind of the perfect encapsulation, this particular picture of what this guy is into. I do have to imagine he pays pretty well based on what Moss is saying. So I get, like, if you're an artist, you're like, yeah, whatever, fuck it. People have made me draw grosser shit. Yeah, I don't eat Wonder Bread. What's it called? I feel like I've had Wonder Bread in the past, but dear Lord, it's been years. So yeah, I think this is the Loud House lady. Yeah, she's talking about we're gonna bulldoze some rainforest for the perfect spot, and she's buying what in his brain is pure. Oh, that's Gravity Falls. Okay, that's not Loud House. Okay, I've not watched Gravity Falls in my defense, but yeah, this is what the guy considers like peak excess. Like this is irresponsible white woman rich, and that's what gives him the biggest bone. The biggest bone. There is, I think, probably like that one's a good encapsulation, and people have done like memes of it and stuff like that. I think my favorite one is this one though, because the quality is like reasonably high. Like a lot of these are like, not saying that this one is bad, but it's like, it is what it is. You copy paste the Wonder Bread and you draw a character from a show that does not have that much detail, you know? Yeah, exactly, Moss. He's like the guy that supposedly the dude who does all the macro Falco commissions. Apparently he's not actually a heart surgeon, but he's ludicrously rich. But yeah, look at this one. Look at like this one I enjoy because like it's like a relatively high spec version of it, what he's into. Like isn't that fun? Yeah, oh yeah, never buy Wonder Bread. I just find it funny that it manifests like that. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, no shame to the artist that did this bottom one. It's exactly as good as it needs to be. This one I just find it fun. Also, it's funny because it's like, oh no, sorry, there was a price increase for Wonder Bread, and this lady's like, I'm so fucking rich, I'm gonna buy all the Wonder Bread. I'm gonna buy all the Wonder Bread because I am CEO girl boss white woman, and I spend all the money. And that guy's like, fuck yeah, let's go buy that Wonder Bread, buy it. Oh god, you're right. There was I have not seen that video because I don't care that much about Has-Been Hotel, and B, I'm incredibly weak to cringe. Like things that people share that they are cringy, I can't handle it. I'm very sensitive to that kind of thing, to the point where like, okay, if there is a movie where there's going to be an awkward scene, like two characters are about to do something awkward together, I wince and like sometimes, depending on how bad it is, I have to physically cover my face. It's really silly, but like, from what I understand about the fucking Has-Been guy, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't a guy, he put together like a fan animation music video where like the main Has-Been Hotel demon lady is like, I think she's seducing him? I think I remember there being something kind of like adjacent to that, where it's like he's not actually being the one being really seduced, it's like someone else kinda. Oh, okay. Oh, he's trying to act reluctant. Oh, he's playing hard to get at his own thing. Oh, okay, that's probably what I was misremembering then. Yeah, it does suck. Like, it also means like there's like certain things like I can't really watch The Office. I can't really watch The Office because a lot of The Office's humor is supposed to be that kind of like cringe, like awkward comedy. I can't do it. It just that does not jive well with my brain. I can't watch that shit. I condemn thee, cringe. Like, and I don't mean like the internet has a very different definition of what cringe typically is, but like for me, cringe is the very original, like something that is embarrassing to a degree where you reflexively feel it in the place of the other person. Like, I'm not talking about like, oh, do you like something? That's pretty cringe, bro. As in, like, I see that man. I hear the story of that video, and I'm like, oh, I can't watch that. Oh no, I can't watch that. He spent $50,000 on a music video where he gets chased reluctantly by his fiction. Oh, I can't watch this. This is going to be pain. I can't do that. Yeah, internet doesn't know what words mean. Yeah, but like I can't do that kind of humor. It hurts me physically. Get a little bit more pauldron meat on there. Also, Zundosk, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I'm sure it was like, isn't the guy like, he's like one of those kind of like YouTube musician dudes. Icon the video his wife made Charlie bisexual. So wait, was she bisexual so everyone would like, she would chase after everyone or something like that? I don't know. My only experience with Has-Been Hotel is one of the ladies who runs the local, like one of the game stores near me is like how You should really watch this. I fucking love this show. I really love this show. You should watch this. I'm like, I'll get around to it. He did not get around to it. I did watch there was like a music video. Like, for legitimately a music video for Has Been. Called like Addict or something like that. And I was like, this is pretty catchy. I found Addict to be reasonably catchy and well put together. I don't think I'll ever watch the show. I don't think I'll ever watch the show. Especially like, so she's a girl. Oh, because she was bi. Oh, that's fine. Well, that's like, but did she try to do like the J.K. Rowling Dumbledore thing? Where she's like, oh yeah, she's totally gay and like didn't actually show it in the show? Or is it just like not super stated? Yeah. So what I did see, there's a, okay, so I don't know a lot about the plot. Fucking a fair point. I don't know a lot about the plot, but I've heard that it's like you would let Tumblr write the dialogue. And I saw a compilation of every time like a character said like a curse word. And I'm sure they spaced them out a bit more in the show, but the way they swore, I was like, and I know the genetic history of Has Been. I understand that this is like a project that manifested from someone who is big on like Tumblr and DeviantArt. And I am fully on board for an independent artist to actually get a full fucking animation series made. God bless him for that. Excellent, good shit. Oh boy, though, the swearing it physically wounded me. I could not handle it. I'm like, nope, I'm good. I don't need that. I don't. Oh, they don't. Yeah, okay, then. I because of that, I will not be watching Has Been Hotel. Or I think I saw like one episode of Hell of a Boss, and I was like, this is a show. This is one of the most shows of all time. Oh, that's our show. Welcome. We're talking about Has Been Hotel. How you doing, nerd? How you doing, maybe not? I was basically talking about how I saw a swearing compilation from Has Been, and I have no interest in ever watching it because of that. It's one of the most shows of all time. Exactly. Also, okay, Froist. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. How you doing, Skips? How you doing? Your internet is fucked. Parker nearby? I was gonna write Sasha Cool. Oh, here we go. Wait, I know. There we go. I can do that. Oh, let me do this. There we go. Excellent. You can't hear it. Maybe you can see that. Let's see, a bird. See, what are you playing? Nobody Saves the World. Oh, like my regular viewer, Nobody. Congrats on saving the world, dude. Hell yeah, let's go. I have no idea what that game's about. But hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I'm painting neither Nurgle nor Skaven nor Chaos. I'm painting Loyalist Space Marines. Gross, right? Oh, cool. The pepper dance is working again. I was worried about that. Hey, let me. There we go. Hey, priming's the thing. Hey, at least you're getting something done at the end of the day. Progress is progress. And what's Hal do? I paint rats. What is a Space Marine but a rat of the Imperium? Answer me this, loyalist. God, I know it's dumb, but I love doing the overwrought nerd voice. I love the actually, or like, well, actually, I love both of them. They're both very good. They're both very fun to do. They give me life. Also, Shinzi, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. How you doing? Welcome. I once again, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, but today I'm painting some Loyalist Space Marines. Which is still cool, but I'm gonna remove that from the screen. So I'll just hide it for now. There we go. Did you even watch it? Well, actually, everything has changed. Oh wait, yeah, I mean, true. If anyone's gonna will, actually, it's gonna be a Zeech worshiper. I fully believe that. Who's what's it called? For not loving Space Marines? No, absolutely not. Actually, absolutely. I'm gonna be real. Like, no one cares when I do those little Marine jokes. I think it's one of those things. Yeah, loyalist. But this is probably the closest you can get to traitors while being loyalist. So it's still technically on brand. I think like if you make your way to my stream, you're the kind of person that can handle like the mildest of bants. Also, to be fair, I'm not going into like a Warhammer Discord or like Reddit forum and saying shit like that. I'm just doing it kind of offhandedly of what is obviously a joke. If I do a joke like that and you take it seriously, you are way too you have gone too deep. You need to realize that this is the tee hee ha ha moment for Space Marines, where we are an anti-Redditor community. Yeah, imagine a Reddit. Though it is sad though, because a lot of wargaming communities are on Reddit. A lot of them are on Reddit. Like Sum 41 song. I know I've listened to a decent amount of Sum 41, but I cannot think of any particular Sum 41 song from memory. What's up, Rufus? How you doing? Welcome. The enemy is out. I don't know why I eventually went to like that voice. Like, the enemy is out the door. I'm trying. How you doing, Rufus? How you doing? Ooh, fuck yeah, Shadow. Let's go. Let me get this a little bit. There we go. I'll return to make it armor. You gotta do whatever you want to do. Whenever you get the time, it's fine. But yes, so hello everybody. If you have not seen my snake, this is my wonderful snake, Manners. She is a very good snake. And this is where I put the official Nanners fan club on here. And let me see. I think what I'm gonna do for now. So hi Fred and bye Fred. Welcome and goodbye. I feel bad for everyone on YouTube who cannot get in because YouTube doesn't support a similar thing. I'm recognizing names of regulars. So what I am going to do is I am going to make an executive decision for there we go. For the freshmen, I'm going to put one Nintendo player. Let's see, Rufus, Cura, and Iron of the Spoon. I recognize you as regulars. Moss Dragon, you'll be there soon. I believe. I've just recognized these nerds, and I don't have a good way to do the Twitch point system. And I don't want you all to feel cucked out by this, you know? I don't want you to all feel cucked out by a Twitch system. So, Shadow Bangio, let me hit the funny update button real quick for that as well. Let's go. Moss of it. No! Don't be mean. Unless you know Moss Dragon, in that case, you can bance as much as you want. Commands. Let me update the Nanners fan club. Beep boop 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 beep boop boop boop. Alright, that should be there we go. So yes. You're a freshman again. Yeah, exactly. Okay, there you do know Moss. Nice. But yes, so Shadow Bangion, congratulations on your presidency on this. On the official Nanners fan club once more. And oh, hold on, we got one more to add. Hello, Horror Loving. How you doing? Welcome. Let me go ahead and add you on there as well. I love that guy. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's you two nerds are friends. There we go. Excellent. So yes, one Nintendo player, Rufus Cura, Iron of the Spoon, and Horror Loving. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. Oh, I forgot to actually say how Nanners is doing. Nanners, I love my pet snake. She has refused a second rat. And I'm upset. Because I feel bad. I don't care about the money loss. I said it right. Yeah, look at me knowing how to say. Usually I'm bad at that. Not available. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. You do not have to worry, one Nintendo player. I stream to have fun, basically. So, like, do not feel bad about any super chats or Twitch or whatever the fuck. I'm glad, in fact, that I could reach you through YouTube. That means the YouTube side is worth it. And I appreciate that. So, hell yeah. Also, Iron the Spoon and Horror Loving. Welcome, all you nerds, to the freshman year of the official Banners Fan Club. Ah, there we go. Dreaming having fun. Imagine, right? Imagine. And I'm not saying like if maybe someday I blow up big and things go cool, sick, nice, that's cool. But like I do stream for fun at the end of the day. Like that's why I'm painting miniatures and talking about the fucking the fucking Wonder Bread guy. This is stuff that I find enjoyable. So I'm sharing and/or inflicting things I find fun with all of you nerds. Let someone else roll for a bit. I mean, all someone has to do is just watch an equivalent number of streams and hold up on the points. They can easily do that. It is definitely available as an option. But yeah, Nanners is just being a little fussy. I love my snake. She every now and then she's just like, I don't feel like eating food. When will she eat food again? I don't know. We'll find out. We can fight that for a while. True. That just means I gotta do more point sinks. I just gotta get some more point sync redeems. There we go. Food gross, dude. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The idea of putting a dead rat on my throne is very funny. That is a funny idea. The temptation to do that just for memes is very strong, unironically. I'll have to do that later, though. I'll have to do that later. I wish I could put like a birthday candle or something on that as well. It's like just like I don't know how you would customize the dead rat I would feed to my snake. I'll think about it. Hey, it's all good, Kuroji. I understand sleeping's important. I understand that because I don't sleep very well. Inflict. I legitimately inflict knowledge. Listen, I bring up a lot of curse shit on these streams. I think inflict is very appropriate. I think every now and like the thing that I think about a lot is how you doing, Omega Paladin? How you doing? How you doing? I wonder. Hold on. Oh god, this is dumb. Basically, can snakes eat food coloring? The general consensus seems to be. No, don't do that. Or else I totally would. I would totally do that if that was an option. I did a quick scan and they're like, no, don't do that. Don't. Wonderful day, Hal. Hey, I'm glad to see you too. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting my Space Marines. I think I've been doing, yeah, it's fine. my other option. Listen, I'm sure people get dead rats shipped all the time. Realistically, what I would do is I would just have the dead rat and then I would just get a payout and I'd just buy the rat myself. That's probably the easiest way to handle it. I don't know if you could, I'm sure there's gotta be ways you could ship a dead rat. I have to assume. Anyway. I'm gonna do a little bit of color mixing. I don't think this guy's gonna require a whole lot of color mixing, but I want to do that like pale flesh technique I've been doing. Let's do like that. Summer is coming. You have to get them live. Oh no, you can go frozen. They actually like some people do live prey. A lot of them recommend not doing live prey because it reduces the chance of the snake to harm itself. That's the thing. Every time you feed a predator prey animals aren't gonna passively lie down and die. Some do. Some absolutely just lie down and perish. Need extra calcium. I don't know. There's probably some way to do additives. But like every time a prey animal fights, it's a fight for survival. They'll die fighting. And that will mean like they'll try to scratch out the eyes. They'll try to bite back, which could cause infection. Like in general, and like some snakes do get picky. And they like, especially if you feed them live prey, they will kind of grow accustomed to it, and they'll have a harder time going back to frozen. But the general consensus is that, like, hey, unless you're like raising rats to feed, or like you're a herpetologist, probably just go frozen. And that's what I do for Nanners. I go frozen with her. Especially because, like, my snake is a spider morph. I mentioned this before. She's got that, like, neurological condition where, she's got a neurological condition where typically when she, tries to strike prey, like, once again to show it, normal snake sees prey, Nanners, when she sees prey, that's, like, right in front of her. Here I go! Like, she'll just, like, go off course. Which is why I think especially for, like, frozen prey is a better choice for her. There we go. We've mixed up, like, okay, kind of like a good fleshy, pale, sickly pink face tone. I don't want the leader's skull, like, I don't want him to look healthy after this. So yeah. So yeah, I have never fed Nanners live prey. I don't actually believe she's ever had live prey. And I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. I think that's probably going to be true for the rest of her life. But that's just how it is. It works except for when she doesn't eat. No, if humans should eat food colorings. I mean, technically no. The funny thing is, when I did a brief glance on the food coloring thing, there was just talk about, like, a lot of food colorings are just like negligible nutritional value at best, or like actively not great for you at worst. Which is understandable. I mean, like, they are... Oh, no. I think this is kind of mixed with the wet palette a bit, so... I think this is probably going to be a lot drippier. Also, for some reason, the front of the head, like, some of... When I put the little, bit of, like, the goo... Not the goo. Like, the, Like, yeah, like, the putty on to protect it. It did actually kind of, like, rip up a little bit of the primer, I think. Also, how you doing, Little Samir? How you doing? Nice. There. I'm getting, like, good partial ones. Nice. There we go. Excellent. How you doing? How you doing? The thing is, ball pythons, in theory, if everything goes well, and, like, I think I take care of Nanners very well. You never know what the future holds. In theory, if ideal conditions are met, Nanners could live up to 20 years. That's just kind of a... Oh, there's also, like, a little bit. Snakes live yeah, she is currently 4 years. She will be 5 years. So I don't know the day she was born, because I like a scrub went and got her from a pet store. And you're supposed to get them from breeders, ideally, but, like, once again, I go with the usual sentiment. Nanners did not choose to be born to a pet store chain. So she was birthed into this world anyway. By God, I'm going to take care of her. So I just go by the date I got her, which was September 20th. September 20th, 2019. There we go. And I know it's the 20th because I legitimately got paid, and I was like, I'm getting me a snake. Because I wanted a snake for basically since I was 8 years old. Ever since I was a little lad, I love reptiles. I love dinosaurs. I thought that shit was fucking awesome. Now, the problem is, a lot of people have reptile phobia stuff. Oh, hold on. We're getting ads, so let me use this a second. This is to stretch out the goo. There we go. Yeah, this is going way weirder than I would have liked. Oh god, yeah, the mixture basically, like, faded. This usually doesn't happen, but this one basically, like, faded entirely into the wet palette. I don't think I see that very often. Wild. But yeah. I wanted a snake, and I just got a snake, and I think it was a good decision. Yeah, I saved it for a pet store. And now Nanners seems to be doing good. It's hard to get feedback from her because like at the end of the day, once again, still a snake. Communication not really there, but like she's continued to live, and that's about the only real metric I can go for at the end of the day. There's like a very specific angle where I can see like a bald patch, like not on his bald head. I mean, most Space Marines are bald. That's not even like a bald patch on the back of like the little neck guard, which is something I just couldn't really. Once again, please subassemble your models. The only reason this is happening is because I got this bad boy used and the helmet was locked in. The snakes really are cool. I like to think like I'm living a pretty content life. So like I used to do a lot of more like my idealized like dream life when I didn't have a lot going on. So like usually when I think about my idealized dream life now, it's just me with some extra gear. But every now and then I do like the idea where like I would just have like a house with like a dedicated reptile room. When I was younger, I legitimately wanted to try to breed reptiles. I think the only reason that lifestyle didn't happen is because I don't think because my adopted family were generally scared of them. They let me have a gnolls when I was younger, but that's about the extent of the reptiles I was able to obtain with. I guess in theory I could breed nanners, but I think I'm way out of my depth on that one. Watch a movie and take nibbles of. I didn't know they could eat pineapple. Huh. Urban Maxi went. And like it's ooh, okay. Oh, he's got a big fucking snapping turtle. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, and like I still get that little feeling in the back of my head of like maybe on the side I could become like technically that could be a fun niche of just going full herpetologist VTuber. I mean, not herpetologist, well, just like reptile breeder VTuber. But like, I feel like I need a lot more training and stuff on that. Also, so thank you for the blushies, everyone. Also, I'm going to be real. I can't pick up another expensive hobby. Now, could that hobby eventually turn into a source of income? Yes. I can't. I gotta stop. I have to draw the line at some point with expensive hobbies. You know? Yeah, Monty is a very good name for a python. For the aforementioned reasons. I went with Nanners for mine because at the time, she looks less like it now because as she's grown older, her scales have lightened. She used to look a lot more like an overripe banana, so I called her Nanners. I'm a very, very creative individual, yes, how could you tell? But, so I think I'm gonna get this little, like, lip thing, too. Kind of color that in. Everyone says that, but hard to do. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. That's how you doing, Zelixeth. How you doing? Yeah. It's so I don't think I'm gonna I'm okay, at least for now. Maybe that will change in the future. I am cool. I am cool with leaving the reptile breeder dream behind. I got a lot of other cool shit going on, you know? I don't need to worry about it. I'm gonna go metal. Do I want to go metal on the bottom of the bolt gun? Or do I want to make that like... Actually, no, I think I should do that. I think if I go metal, if I go red, then I go like maybe like dark metallic and I mix some light metallics in there and we're pretty good. Not too bad so far. Oh, and the mini you're not doing personally too bad so far. Either way, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I just started these basically tonight. The base has been... I might actually go back and hit the base. Maybe after I get a little bit on this bad boy. Maybe just a tiny bit. Especially I can get some layering on there. Especially these are another ones. I like painting minis. These are definitely going to be of that variety where I bet the oil wash is going to do a lot of heavy lifting for this. And I'm okay with that considering that like Space Marines are not a primary army of mine. They are a fun little project that I've kind of picked up because my brain is ruined and I pick up fun little projects so much. Yeah, exactly. So I do have an example. This one, I've gotten a little better at oil washes since then, but I'm still relatively happy the way this one turned out. I think if I put this down on a table, people would be like, ooh, lad. Look at the lad. What? I don't know. Part of me is like, whenever I pick up an old model, I look at it like, ooh, I like it, except for that like one detail I want to fix. Like, that would be brightening the lenses a little bit. But also part of me is like, Hal, you got a lot of other models you got to do right now, my dude. Maybe you finish them and then you can maybe you the idea. And this is actually something that I try to do. It's just like, well, that was a model. Time to move on to the next ones. Like, not that you can never go back and like do touch-ups and shit, but it's like I find that that's just more like, okay, well, next time I'll just make the lenses brighter. That's fine. All right, there we go. Let's go. Let's go back to these. I think I just need a little bit more of that gray. Previously, I did these a darker gray, but I'm going for a more, I think specifically the one I'm doing is called like neutral gray. There we go. Because I'm eventually going to do a light gray dry brush, and then because like this guy, I did like a darker gray with a lighter gray dry brush, and then the oil wash really muted it. Yeah, it's kind of got that like cemetery look. These are from the same. A lot of my Minotaurs, the decorations come from the same 3D printed kit. So I've been getting a lot of use out of that kit. It's been great. It's been great. Very good. Very, very, very nice collection of like bases and little accessories and whatnot. Legitimately, this is one of those ideas where it's like I had an idea and I was like, oh, it's not too bad, and it didn't require me pick. So this is something that I find really interesting about mini painting, right? So like, as a form of art, artists like to doodle. Like they have little ideas they think would be fun. They do a little sketch or they work on a little piece, and then they do it, and then they move on. And I think I still got that impulse. I think that impulse still exists with mini painting. But it generally requires a lot more resources. So sometimes, like, the idea that sounds fun, and it is fun, and you do the idea that you think sounds fun and is fun, but then you realize it takes a lot of stuff. This one didn't take a lot of stuff because it was stuff I already had. But, like, I'm thinking about, like, that, like, the Purge army I'm doing, like, the Chaos Space Marines. That was a lot of stuff. That was a lot of stuff. It also doesn't help, so... it's going to change at some point soon, but I am a big tabletop person, tabletop RPG, specifically as a GM. And I like writing games. I still need to upload more games to the YouTube channel. And give them the super bright. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I have been seeing, and I might risk it with these guys. There is this guy I've been seeing on Twitter who's been doing incredibly bright glowing effects. Where basically he'll take like, what's it called? He'll take like a white, what's up, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Painting some Minotaurs today. Yeah, this dude will take like a white paint and then do like a little airbrush around the area. And then do like a very, very thin layer of like a contrast paint or like an airbrush paint. And I need to figure out how to do that in red. I guess I could borrow some of his fire effects. Let me see if I can get this guy's bookmark. Like there we go. I really love this guy's tutorials and stuff like that. He does really nice, succinct, like little, like glowing energy tutorials. So here we go. Here's that, and then here's for the YouTube's peoples. Like this is just the latest one I've bookmarked. But it's like, I really like that. I like how glowy and I really like the vibrancy of his glow effects. Like I really do. And I think some of them are doable even without, like, I have an airbrush. I just think if I do it for the lenses, that might be too small for the airbrush I got. I don't know. I just got a new airbrush and I need to test it out. But I think he also does have some of those where he just uses like brush freehand. It's like, ooh, that shit is nice. Yeah, it's really sick. And I want to try it. Maybe I'll just do a day where I take a mini that I do not give a fuck about. Like let's something that's 3D printed. Like maybe I'll take something that's 3D printed and be like, all right, today I'm testing the glow. This is a glow study, and if I fuck up, whatever, it's a mini I do not care about. Like, I might do that. I might do that one of these days. Maybe even on Saturday when I'm working on the Tully Cavaliers. Literal glow up stream, exactly. Exactly, you get it. How you doing, Nanoda? How you doing? Welcome. How does Hal do? I paint rats! It's me, the elf. How you doing? I'm actually painting Space Marines today. I'm very sorry about that. I'm just having fun. How you doing? But yeah, I'm painting some loyalists. Yeah, it is really killer. The thing is, I actually like the guy's tutorials because, like, I'm sure there's a lot of practice behind it. And I'm sure if I tried to replicate that, I don't know if it would turn out nearly as well as his, but the way he does it at the very least seems reasonable, you know, where it's like, I think I could do that. I think if I like sat down for a couple of models and attempted that, I think I could get maybe not as good, but something better than what I'm doing for glowing effects, which is nothing at the current moment. Not a lot of glow happening on the lad. I do want to try it though. I do want to try it. I have to say when I got my STL collection. I have a pretty robust STL collection just because like I subscribe to a lot of tribes and stuff like that on my mini factory and just have a bunch. So I could probably find a mod that like this would look sick with glow. This would look sick with like a real nice glow. Get that. Palette. There we go. I do still got to test on my new airbrush. Yeah, exactly. I've been painting, so I think I technically started in 2011, but I basically did it for like a year, and then like a year or two, and then I had a huge break, and I never really got good. So I'm gonna say roughly I've been mini painting for 6 years. But I think I've only really improved in the last 4 when I started becoming a VTuber to be, like, legitimately, when I'm talking about doing this for fun, my initial reason for being a VTuber was to be more consistent with my mini painting. Because, hey, you know what's a fun way to get yourself motivated to do a thing? Set an expectation with other people. It's like, it's really easy to be like, I want to paint this today. I don't feel like it. Whatever. Excuses. I at the very least twice a week, sometimes more depending if I'm in the mood, but twice a week at minimum, I have to be like, all right, today, 8 p.m., I have to paint for at least 4 hours. Why? Because I told people I would. And it legitimately has helped. Legitimately, straight up. See, I'm a little jelly because I missed out on, like, real primo MMO time. Like, My family's internet was always too bad for like the real good MMO stuff back in the day. One of my biggest sadness things, like I think there's always a time in everybody's life when they learn that their computer cannot run a game they got. When you run a game that you just does not work well, and that game for me was Final Fantasy XI. I bought Final Fantasy XI. I got a guide. I was like, I know what I'm going to play. I'm going to be a Taru Red Mage Culinarian. And then I found out that my family's fucking E-Machine shitbox could not run it. And I was devastated. Because A, I couldn't run it and I prepped a lot of stuff. And B, that was back when I only got games when I got them as gifts. So effectively, it was like a gift that was null. Like it was like a birthday or Christmas thing that was just nullified. The Warhammer games I like? I mean, I haven't played a huge amount of the Warhammer games. I did like Rogue Trader, but I stopped streaming that because it's a very, very long game, and I'm trying to avoid doing super duper duper long RPGs anymore. I consider like the what's it called? Like Deus Ex was a reasonable length. That was a couple of streams. That was a nice couple of streams, you know. Nothing too wild. Nothing too wild. A reasonable length. By the way, oh god, I'm still thinking of Deus Ex. I fucking love that game. It's probably legitimately the best game that I've like discovered through streaming. I knew about it for years. I knew about it through years. But like, I never actually decided like I'm gonna sit down and play this game until I start streaming it. But yeah, I did like Rogue Trader when I was playing it, and I did like what's it called? I did really like Mechanicus. Mechanicus isn't actually even that long. I should go back to Mechanicus one of these days. How you doing, Mittens? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, most video games don't have Shakespeare Hemingway fanfics, you know. Oh, so you eventually did get a play. Nice. My family did not understand the value of upgrading a PC. They're like, little baby, Hal, you already got a PC. What would you need an upgrade for? And like, I get it. It was an earlier time before it, like, before internet became ubiquitous, it was a play toy for nerds. And that meant that, like, I would get AOL discs so I could keep getting on the internet at my house. It was like 500 minutes or 500 hours. I forget which one. But yeah, there's no way they would have understood why I needed that, because honestly, I needed it for video games. And I already had a GameCube. So they're like, why would we upgrade this? Also, it's very expensive. So no. So I just didn't get to play a lot of good games during their prime. But I've been thinking about what to play next week instead of Deus Ex. I still think of the dial-up sound from time to time. So, actually, give me a real quick sec. I need to take a really short idle break. So I will BRB. I will BRB. I'll BRB. It'll be a sec. It'll be a sec. Alright, I'm back. No, don't steal my snake. No, I love her. Please, no, don't steal my snake. My precious little baby angel piece of furniture tube. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I'm back. There you go. But yeah, okay. So I've been thinking about what games to play next because Deus Ex is over. So I went around a couple of options by you guys. I was like, oh, Alrin, welcome. How you doing? Let's get a little higher. There we go. Gotta get nice and tall for my own stream. So here is Idle Showdown. I suck at fighters, if I'm going to be honest. I like the idea of fighting game stories. I don't have a huge interest in like sitting down for a long time and getting good and like labbing and stuff like that. I admire people who do. I get the mystique of like being a fighting game player, but like that's too much for me. No, yeah, not clickbait real. I was actually thinking, have you guys heard of a game called Star Control 2? It's like a space exploration game where you're in a little ship and you're trying to, I believe you're trying to stop Earth from getting its shit taken over, or like you're trying to recover. I forget exactly what the way it goes. You go around in your ship and you basically try to collect cool space alien allies to stop these aliens called like the Urquan or whatever. Doing all right. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, but Rogue Trader is. I do like Rogue Trader. I did like Rogue Trader. It's just too long, unfortunately. But I have been hearing people like make like, it's gonna sound weird. Effectively, what would be memes for fucking forever about this game, like forever, and I've been intrigued for fucking forever. And it sounds like I need to double check to see, like, is it a streamable game, if that makes any sense? Like, there's games that are fun to play, but are just, like, I don't know if they would be too much of a slog for streaming. I need to test that. But I think it's just a bunch of cool, like, spaceship combat and exploration. I think it's doable. With all the reading. Well, yeah, that's also fair, yeah. I'm okay with a lot of reading in games. Like, that doesn't bother me too much. But I could see if that's not your thing. Yeah, the Owlcat games are probably not good choices. Oh, I don't care if it's old, though. I do old shit all the time. Oh, you had to ask your parents to get the CD. Okay, I was at least... By the time my family got PCs, the CD drive was pretty standard. I was lucky for that. That does sound rough, though. Holy fuck. See, that's what I want. See, this is what I'm talking about, what Steve is saying. I'm aware, like, I've been hearing shit about, like, the fucking ores forever. And, like, I didn't retain a whole lot of it because I was like, oh shit, I might play that someday. I'm gonna duck out of here. But, like, the bits I would skim, I'm like, this seems really interesting. This seems really, really neat. And the music, I did listen to a little bit of music. Somebody was like, listen to this fucking jam. And I listened to it. And I was like, oh, fuck, that is a jam. You are absolutely correct. Look at this pink-headed freak. That's okay. This is just the base layer of that will eventually become skin. Still got that like little bit of undercoat black. Worst case, if that keeps showing through, I'll just paint that up like metallic style or whatever. Oh yeah, I'm doing Minotaurs. Yeah. The funny thing that I keep running into specifically, Alrune, is a lot of people paint and collect Lamenters in the VTubing community. I know at least 2 people that run Lamenters. Also, Simple thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, spend 45. That's totally fair. That is totally fair. That's totally fair. No, I don't think it's a flex thing though. I think a lot of people like Lamenters are I actually haven't seen them put on any of the shoulder pads yet. I do not have shoulder pad stuff. No, that's not true. Listen, I'm not gonna do the Minotaurs did nothing wrong. No, the Minotaurs are bastards, and that is why I like them. I don't need none of that like Magnus did nothing wrong bullshit with my faction. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with them being huge pricks. It's the appeal. I mean, like a lot of this was initially dictated by how easy they were to paint and how much fun I'd have painting them. That's true. That's true. But for me, like the fact that they are assholes with all the cool toys is the whole bit. The fact that the High Lords of Terror, are like, you should help us fight the Custodes, and they're like, I got it. We'll do so. And like, I don't think they're gonna win against the Custodes, but they put up a pretty good shot. You know, right? Respect your pain, you call it bullshit. Exactly. I like the bull. I came for the bullshit. Like every now and then somebody will pop in and then they'll try to gotcha me on them being the bitches of the High Lords. No, feature not bug for me. Absolutely enjoy that bit. Oh yeah, so it's my remembering of the Bad Up War is really weak. So here's my. Somebody can probably correct me on the fine details. The Lamenters were part of the initial occupying force in the Bad Up War that were under Huron. Like, they were part of that coalition of Marines that kind of broke off a little bit, or like, whatever. At some point, when shit really went down, the Minotaurs were called in to deal with it. And when Minotaurs deal with it, they deal with it hard. So they came, I'm pretty sure they stole a ship from the Lamenters, and they began going through, like, with the Carcharodons, they've been going through the lower reaches of, like, the Badab sector, and just, like, legitimately, like, decimating planets. And I don't mean, like, decimate as in, like... Oh, no, sorry. Decimate originally is just removing 1/10. They killed, like, 10-20% of, like, the population of them. Yeah, they went with the Space Sharks dudes. I don't know if it's still canon or not that the Space Sharks are like loyalist world eaters. Loyalist Iron Warriors and loyalist world eaters hanging out together. Fun time. But yeah, the Lamenters were eventually brought back to Terra, and they were kind of deemed like, hey, you were in the wrong, but like you at the time thought you were doing things okay. Like you weren't being heretical, you were being misled, and for that you will have to go on a crusade. You'll have to go on a penance crusade for the next like 100 years, I think. I think your penance crusade is coming up. I think it's expiring soon, if not has already expired in the I don't know what the current timeline of 40k is. But yeah. I also like the implication, the lore for the Minotaurs, is that the Minotaurs are a cursed founding chapter, but there was an older iteration of the Minotaurs. There's a older iteration of the Minotaurs that are like red and yellow, and I think those were the ones that were the cursed founding Minotaurs. Like the implication that they would like sprout horns and they were real aggressive. And then eventually the Minotaurs, like these ones, were just kind of given their rank, like just like, yeah, these guys are the Minotaurs now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There both is and isn't a timeline. I kind of like the idea of 40k. Let me take a big sip. Let me take a sip before I spit the truth. Because associated with that, I mean, you're not wrong. The Bad Up War was kind of a big deal of like it's effectively a bunch of Marines going rebel against the Imperium because they thought that it was about like tithes and taxes and whatnot, where Huron was like, we are actually making progress in the Maelstrom. Send me a bunch of shit I need. Send me the resources and I will bring this sector to heal. Like, even more so. Because, like, there was, like, still... Like, he basically was sent in to, like, deal with some bullshit. Establish himself as a tyrant and got shit done. Yeah, exactly. He was like, you don't even fix the roads, government. You don't even fix the roads. Why should I pay taxes? And then, the Minotaurs were the IRS. And you don't fuck with the IRS. Yeah, I'm kind of in the belief that like Huron had the right idea. Like I'm not saying he was right or wrong. I'm saying his initial justification made total sense, and the Imperium is kind of a real inefficient like dickbag of a system. He did eventually fall to chaos though and become a super cool corn space pirate. So like, technically got the better end out of it, I guess. He got a reasonable good deal. Becomes space pirate. Yay. You look at the lad. Debate if I want to do some other details just to kind of mix it up a little bit. Maybe I'll fuck up. Maybe I'll fuck with the. Is 32, 33K the Minotaurs or the Battle War stuff? My 40K knowledge is very bad, as a heads up. So just like assume that a lot of what I'm hearing is just like misinterpretation and hearsay, unless I get corrected. That is what I was led to believe. I'll use that as my excuse. Although the first time the Minotaurs we're talking about. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I think that's like roughly in the middle of the curse founding, I think. I'm sure there are like the funny thing about 40K lore is there's just like so much of it. Like legitimately, like the fact that there are people that make like effectively a living. I don't know if like a lieutenant or whatever is like, I don't know if that's his only job or if that's just like a side income hustle he's doing. Like the whole lore channel thing. And when I say side income hustle, I don't mean that in like a bad way. As in like, I don't know if he's being a full-time like Warhammer lore dude or not. But like there are people that make like that their thing. And even they have to fucking deal with so much shit. There's so much lore, dear God. I am mini painter first, wargamer second, lore guy third. I like lore stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's just that for me the thing I enjoy is like having lore and stuff about your own dudes. Like, hey, I made a little war band. This is how I do my guys' lore. I'm very big on the your dudes aspect of 40K. I'm real big on that. Like that's because like I like other war games, but they're like as much as I like other war games, I do think that 40K does just give you a very fun sandbox to kind of like build your own little kind of story dudes in there, and that does activate some neurons in my brain. You do, yeah, you do, Nudges. What's how you doing, Fagoth? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, exactly. Like for me, that like needing to read every single book in a series and remember a list of very important dates that other people wrote is not as important. Like, it's important in the process of it's very important for like reading the stuff to establish a framework to do your own shit in. An example what I'm thinking of especially, so my Chaos Space Marines are going to be from The Purge, right? That is a Chaos Space Marine warband with like maybe a paragraph of lore if I'm going to be generous. I'm doing good. I'm painting my Minotaur lads. I'm making like reasonably good progress on them. I might continue them next week. I might not. I don't know. We'll find out. I could easily see myself getting the remainder bits knocked out this week. I don't think I'm going to finish them today. I think if I can like, especially if I can glue like, luckily, like in theory, I could glue them to the bases for a decent amount. This one still continues to baffle me. I might have made a mistake with this one. Like, I legitimately might have to have one, like, just, you know, just, like, crouching behind the tactical pillar and just hope to God you don't look at, like, the fact that, like, maybe the backs of his feetsies are dangling. But yeah, I'm going to be making them the Purge, A, because the color scheme is really easy and it's Nurgle. And B, it's like, oh, there's not a lot of lore on them. They have a very basic idea of like they hate all life. They think the galaxy sucks, and they're going to use Papa Nurgle's powers to end everything. Like they do not give a single solitary fuck about the regrowth aspect of the birth and regrowth part of Nurgle's profile. But the end of all things, the entropy part, they're into it. I was like, okay, that's a cool baseline. From there, I have a little bit of lore I could use to piggyback off of. I have a color scheme, and it's a color scheme that, as much as I like, but also I think it's familiar enough that like if I show it off, even if I do some variations to it, people will be like, oh yeah, that's probably the Purge if they've seen that. Also garlic toast. Oh god, that whole meal sounds good. I had like a very light dinner because I need to get some stuff done. Especially for like grab them again. These Tully Cavaliers. There we go. I need to do the basing and the mud. So that took a bit. That took an item out. That took an okay amount of work. But yeah, where's I going with that? But yeah, anyways, but the purge stuff, it's like okay. And like I want to integrate the purge into like this is kind of like my GM brain working at stuff. Like okay. And it's both my GM brain and also the I have a bunch of stuff lying around. How can I take the things that I have that are disparate and kind of combine them? And it's like, okay, I still have a bunch of Horus Heresy era bullshit, right? I got a bunch of Horus Heresy era Marines. Now, they're at a good scale where they actually fit pretty well with Chaos Space Marine. And my thought is back into Horus Heresy, Death Guard use a lot of like war crime weapons if we're going to be generous. Like we're talking like a lot of super space napalm and like poison gases and shit. Like not great stuff. If the Death Guard were coming during like the lead up to the heresy, your lungs were not in a great spot. How you doing, Boundary? How you doing? Okay. Nice shoulder pads. These shoulder pads are just gonna need a bunch of layers. It's fine. Oh no, I'm out of drink. It's fine. Quick stretch. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Like, okay. I'm talking about how I'm mentally justifying the purchase I made. But actually though, so my idea. Yeah, they love their chemical weapons. So the idea, it's like, okay, hey, if you want to end all life in the galaxy, really quick, what do? Chemical weapons. Really bad chemical weapons. So I'm imagining that they're going to be like, my iteration of the Purge is going to be really like, you know, the OG Death Guard, before they lost their way, they were really on to something. They were really on to something. What if we picked up where they left off? Like, what if we bust out like old Mark 6 bits of armor? I have Mark 6 armor. I know Death Guard preferred usually older. That's fine. That's just what I got. Bust out some of the old armor. Go look for maybe some old Horus Heresy era like weapons caches, because there's enough stuff that's probably some of them are kicking around. And that way I can begin to integrate my Horus Heresy Marines into my Chaos Space Marines, and I could combine them into a big force. Like, still have, like, if I wanted to play Horus Heresy with my Horus Heresy Death Guard, I could. But, like, and, like, the original Death Guard color scheme of white, kind of like a dirty white and then green. And the Purge is black and green with a little bit of white. See, the tricky thing about them saying they could, like, I kind of would like the idea of them, like, some of them even being, like, initial defectors from the Death Guard. The tricky thing about that is, though, I'm doing Chaos Space Marines, so they can't be the full, like, Plague Marine nonsense. I could be wrong, but I swear at the very, very end of, like, when Typhus sold out the Legion, I don't know if there's anybody who has Death Guard gene seed that's not, like, a loyalist or some way. Anyone that was still a Death Guard at that time, I think, got fucked up real bad by Plague. I don't know. 40k Lorecast. Oh, hell yeah, that's nice. I haven't listened to that one. I will fully admit I don't know what the reputation is of it. I do like Adric. I do listen to Adric. It's a good thing that I listen to Adric when I am doing like mini prep. I don't do a lot of this stuff on stream. It's whenever I am like building stuff or whatever. And if you want another source of Warhammer lore, you can check out Lore Master Sotek. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, there we go, shilling. Oh god, I'm dropping my brush. How you doing? How you doing? I am doing good. I'm currently painting some Minotaurs. I am very excited for the new Skaven because I have mastered the art of shilling. I am the most subtlest pro shill of all time. Um the new fucking Jezzails, my dude. They're it's so beautiful. They're no longer fine cast. They're no longer like I own 3 of the fine cast Jezzails. I don't care. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with painting more Jezzails. I don't know what I'm going to be picking up from the new Skaven wave. I'm definitely getting the starter box at the very least. I think that's been basically confirmed. As I noticed, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Yeah. Oh, also speaking about that, yeah, I'm excited for next week's reveals as well. For everybody who usually does the movie nights, the reveals for the new what's it called? The reveals for the new Age of Sigmar stuff is going to be happening right during when movie night would start. So the plan is I'm going to stream that on Discord. And then we will watch movie. So you'll still get a little bit of a private-ish react stream from me. So that should be fun. That should be fun. I could also even begin doing a little bit of red on the eyes. Here we go. Look at this lad. Yeah, generally when they talk about anime, I'm kind of, I know it's anime is correct. Listen, I grew up in, like, very rural areas, so I do default to anime as the pronunciation, so that might be upsetting. I say manga just fine, which is really fun. They not go back to... No, Age of Sigmar is still alive and kicking, honestly. There's this like weird misguided belief that like, oh yes, no, Games Workshop was really sorry. They in fact will kill off Age of Sigmar and bring back the glorious age of Warhammer fantasy. They won't. Like like yeah, we should just go back to saying Japanimation. You are absolutely correct on that. We got the eyes a little. I think we got a little too far on one of them, which I'll go back to fix, which is fine. Oh, it's fine then. Okay. Like use like the there we go. Bed from there. Yeah, I don't do dot eyes, by the way. I just never can get them to look right. So I'm very much on paint the eyes a color. Cool, excellent, go. Yeah. Actually the thing that would be really cool. There's a game called like Japan and like anime stuff can actually do like a kind of like he ooh-woos as he shoots big bolt into you. There's been some really cool like fantasy animations. Like I still think Lodos is really nice. What was it called? Now, how am I gonna reach this other? That's about as good as I'm gonna be able to get for that other eye. Fuck. There we go. Right now, this is just enough red. It's falling in flame war. Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, no. And anytime they bring up anime opinions, I'm usually kind of like, oh, whatever. Which I mean, I'm a VTuber. Anime. I usually do use Japanese titles for things. It's weird. I am very much like elitist sweep. Like I prefer subs to dubs. In most cases, I have a couple of instances where I do prefer dubs, and I'll explain what that is in a second. But I don't think they're ever going to do Nippon. I don't know. It'd be nice if they did. I feel like I lost track of it. Also, Rufus, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. Oh yeah, I think I was about to say maybe I'm a little biased because I am a VTuber lad, so maybe that makes my anime stuff a little different. I guess technically DK is a VTuber. I think DK had like he's got a VTuber model of like a little Cyclops boy lad. I don't know if he uses it at all though. I don't know. Oh, so which board game? Oh yeah, so when it comes to subs and dubs, I prefer subs on everything but a couple things. If it initially aired on Toonami and I watched on Toonami, I'm sorry, the dubs are set. I can never undo those dubs. Like that's just how it is in my brain. I can't do that. Then sometimes I can enjoy really cheesy 90s shows with dubs. The ones that are like actually really bad, but there's like a bit of a charming era specific vibe. And then the third option, Bakano. Bakano has the baller fucking dub. Watch the Bakano dub. Watch Bakano. Watch Bakano in general. Bakano is this kind of like multi-perspective, supernatural, like I think it's like Depression era kind of gangsters and like supernatural element crime drama. It's really fun. It's a really fun show. Really, really interesting. You got like regular criminals and like alchemists and a bunch of shit. It's really, really nice. I bet. There we go. This is a good enough eye for now. Yeah, exactly. If you, I think it's one of those things too, where it's like if you watch a show in one language first, usually it sets. It's like in the same way. It's like I will always call Pokemon by their Pokemon names, Ash, and Ash will always be Ash in my brain. People who are real hardcore Pokemon heads would be like, no, that's Satoshi, and they're not wrong. I cannot argue with them because they are correct. And they are way more serious about the Pokemon anime than I have ever been, even back when I grew up during the Pokemon craze. But I can't do it. I can't do it. He was locked in his Ash in my brain first, and I can never undo. This is, you know what? This is a good, like, I am definitely going to build this pink up to be less. The goal is not to be pink. The pink is to be like a weird pale. But I think that pink, at the very least, as like a base setting, is very good. I would like to Gundam Wing was the first Gundam I ever watched. I would like to rewatch that, but I also still have a lingering. Maybe one of these days I'll go back and finish all the stuff. I watch dubs unless the dub is agreed. Oh, I cannot even imagine. I cannot imagine how bad the dub for Attack on Titan is. I cannot imagine how bad that dub is. I bet it is fucking awful. God. One thing I want to do real quick. Usually for like the little like carapace flexy bits, I'll just use Black Templar Contrast just because it kind of goes in there. It kind of goes into the bits very well. Charlock and French. Ooh. I will say, I do remember, like, there was when I was a kid, so I watched the first two Pokemon movies in theaters, and then after that, the only other Pokemon movie. They do still look like hearts, yeah. They'll be fine, they'll be fine. I watched the first two Pokemon movies in theaters, but the third one, I absolutely did. What's it called? I watched the third one. I watched the third one on DVD, and I remember having having the DVD options. Oh, so you do know Chieftain? Gotcha. Chieftain was joking a little bit earlier, but I was like, okay. I didn't know what level of Bansa was. Okay. So I was starting to watch it on my own. And legitimately, I believe it's been over a year, and I just need to restart entirely. I didn't get super far. I got, like, right back to when they got on Earth. The thing that fucked with me, though, is, like, I know Zeon does bad things. Okay, this is gonna sound weird. Hear me out. The way they framed these early episodes, like, fucking Char and his crew get dumped on so hard by, like, the Gundam technology was just too, like, it's too strong compared to Char's mobile suits. It's so much stronger than that, like, technically, even though the fucking colonies are supposed to be, like, underdogs, every time they fight, it is just Amuro more or less effortlessly blowing out the Zeon pilots, and, like, Char, of course, because he's a real sick pilot, he just fucking just, like, scoots out of there. But then, like, generic Zeon pilot, like like Gunter German man face will just instantly get beam sabered to death and explode. And then fucking Char will be like, Gunther German man face was a good man. His sacrifice will not be for nothing. And I'm like, I did watch the first episode where Zeon absolutely fucked up that innocent space colony. And I know Gundam, at least the earlier ones are not like, this is a black and white good guys and bad guys. This is a war story. Everyone's got their own perspectives. But I'm like, dear God, they are framing their bad guys so much more like the scrappy underdogs past like episode 1. It fucks with me. On Techno Police at my old anime club. That sounds like fun though. So every now and then a bad dub can be fun as a treat. It does at the very least seem like when they get to Earth where like Zeon has a foothold, it's like, oh, this is gonna be like a serious threat now. You know? I do also need to finish Geass Season 2. I watched Code Geass Season 1 and I enjoyed it. And I know Season 2 is where things get real bananas, but still. Yeah, I'm sure they do explain things more, yeah. Oh, sorry. I have not played Spirit Island. I would be down though. I am very sorry about the wait on that. I like board games, but I don't like seek them out, if that makes any sense. Like, if I'm at someone's house and they bust out the board games, I'm like, cool, okay. Well, like, I will never acquire board games really on my own, or go out of my way to play them on my own volition. How's this? Okay, hold on. I need to look at these guys' abs. Okay, they got abs, but they still got like the little armor meat. Well, it's like, technically it's like, I know Amuro is like, they're like, yeah, he's like a super genius guy. Like, he's like a super tinker guy that also makes him a super genius pilot. I do also remember, it was very funny because they're like, yeah, the big thing about the Gundam is that it has computers that learn to get better the more you pilot. I'm like, that's, like, every now and then, like, when something, like, predicts something, I'm like, oh, that's a very neat prediction you accidentally did. That's kind of funny how that worked out. You know, we got the recap movies here I come out. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. So I'm so behind on watching any anime. I'm real bad at keeping up with anime. I got like a bunch of series that I'm like, I'll eventually get around to watching these. He does not get around to eventually watching. I feel like there's a lot of things. I do feel bad because like I am genuinely interested in certain things and I do want to try certain things out and I do want to watch certain things. I have a very limited amount of free time a lot of times, and also sometimes I am just forgetful. It's a combination of both of those are some of my worst traits if I had to say it. There we go. Alright, so I got like the little, I get that like little like flexi carapace, which is why like I like using the black temper contrast for this. It goes on pretty smooth and it kind of like keeps some of the ridginess to it. If that makes any sense. There we go. Venom is after the one. Ah, I get you. The garlic bread talk earlier made me unironically hungry. I'll have to make me something. I'll have to make me something after stream. I got like, cause like I got like I think I got queued up to watch Angel's Egg. Angel's Egg is like a OVA that I've heard about for many, many years for being like particularly bonkers wild. Yeah, exactly. It's like Moss. It is that thing where it's like having a day, having a set time and day to do something has been very good. Also, I've been taking this. So I have been aware of Giga for a while. I don't get to catch her streams very often because I think she's just one of those VTubers who streams when I stream. I've been seeing some clips where she just kind of talks about like her time management and stuff. And like, I've been trying to follow through on that because like, I mean, they're tips I've heard before, but I'm like, kind of casually forgot about them. So I'm trying to be more mindful of like, what are you doing right now? How you're browsing the internet doing nothing. And this isn't like max productivity. It's more like if I'm just on the internet just wasting time doing nothing, I could at least watch something or like work on a magic deck or like prep some minis, you know? Just that kind of stuff. All fantasies, source of inspiration. Oh yeah, I the little clips I've seen, I would not be surprised if there's a little bit of like people who made Dark Souls were into it. I've only seen like a couple of just like out of context clips that have this kind of like real, it's that kind of like really like grandiose wild feel to it where you're like, this is a world where I don't exactly know what's going on, but goddamn does that look pretty. And like, you know, like sometimes where like you want an explanation for things and sometimes you don't, where it's just like, just do stuff. And I want to see where this is going. From what I understand, Angel's Egg is supposed to be kind of like that. Where there's like a lot of big wild visual spectacle and like some neat ideas. And like if you don't 100% know what's going on, that's fine. That's not necessarily the point. You know? Give essays, my beloved. Yeah, that's I do a lot of YouTube essays when I'm prepping for mini stuff. In fact, prior to stream when I was working on the basing stuff, I was watching Frederick Knudsen, the Fat Nuts Knudsen guy, who is a the fact that he is a VTuber now still fucking absolutely boggles my brain. He had a podcast apparently with a guy named Jabroni Mike that I don't know a lot about, but he seems like a fun guy where they just talk about like weird topics. And I've been listening to that as I put together some mini projects, and it has been very, very nice. The themes of painting army. Yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. Also, how you doing, Lego Man? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Jabroni is a really fun word. It's one of those words that I don't know how much of an actual insult it is, but it is just such a fun word. Jabroni is such a fun word. There we go. How you doing? How you doing? What has made you upset? What do be rankling you right now? Also, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. Also, I forgot Mossman. If I Moss Dragon. Sorry, you are a whole majestic creature and not just a person. What army are you working on? I feel like I might have asked, but I might have forgotten. So, in case, I'm sorry that I forgot, but I still want to know. Get the ads. Right now we after. Okay, there we go. Yeah, these little bits I'm working on now don't add like a huge amount of detail, and I think sometimes the oil wash kind of helps with the like kind of corrections on that a little bit. But there we go. Also, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Had a layer of oh god, I've had that happen before. It's the like. I've had stuff where, like, whoever sliced the file, like, not whoever sliced the file, like, whoever put together the file left some, like, weird geometry that just was not visible until it began printing, and it kind of created this, like, weird, like, indeterminate speckles that just kind of stuck to the bottom of the build plate. The worst shit. Those kind of errors absolutely suck. Hopefully you didn't waste too much resin and or time having to, like, unfuck that. I hate the song I dance about. I gotta take the resin, I gotta pour it into the temporary holder, and I gotta scrape all the junk off the bottom, assuming it needs scraped. Then I got to do, what's it called? Oh yeah, okay, oh, there we go. Oh yeah. The dip it in gold technique. Oh, that's fair. Okay. I'm recop now. Gotcha. Yeah, hopefully the varnishing stuff is helping. I do feel like the BattleTech minis are particularly good for a wash, just because they got like a lot of flat surfaces and like little line crevices. I think is a good combo. Yeah, I think honestly, something like as much as if I ever got Custodes, if one day Custodes manifested in my life, whether it's through like questionable purchase or whatever, I would still probably do classic gold, but I find that whenever somebody does like a different color scheme with Custodes, they look really neat. They look pretty neat that way. Okay, the arm joint is inside the gun. Yes, because that means I don't have to deal. I'll probably do the dark metal after that point. I felt where one piece was slightly off the plate by default. Oh god, that's I hate it. I hate it. Luckily my what's it called? My resin printer has been relatively calm and stable for a good chunk of time now. That's been good. I still need to fucking fix my FDM though. Or Boston Giant Squig. Yo, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Get yourself a big squig. Nice. Nice. I got a couple of like, I'm doing that thing right now where I have stuff I want to print, but I don't have enough stuff I want to print. So I'm just kind of waiting till the things I need to print pile up enough that I do a big print. One thing I'm thinking about is I want to get some more gravestones for some of my Malifaux dudes, which I've barely touched, but like I got a couple on my desk, and I did. Hold on. Get this little bit, and I'll show. I showed them on screen before. There we go. I got this punk zombie from Malifaux, and I was just like, oh, he's like, I got an extra space when I'm doing some black priming. Let's prime him as well. And I was like, oh, I got an extra one of these from another print. There we go. There we go. Let them paint their way. Oh yeah, no. I definitely paint things my way. I'll do whatever. I don't give a shit. But yeah. I feel like I was supposed to think of a follow-up point and immediately slid out of my brain. Oh god, how am I going to be? The mini painting, the 6-hour mini painting stream on Saturday is going to be interesting. I'm going to see. The longest mini painting stream I ever did was 7 hours of just pure mini painting and, you know, doing a Zatsudan, whatever. That was a while ago. I was working on some Dark Mechanicus stuff. Like, I have a very small converted AdMech force that is Dark Mechanicus. It is a very... Malifaux has some really good sculpts. Malifaux's got some good sculpts. The Rezzers are very much speak to me. They're not as summony as these. Rezzers used to be the summoning faction. Like you would take corpses on the battlefield and you would turn them into more zombies, and you would do that at an incredibly fast rate. They dialed down on that in Mark III because it turns out, even though I liked it, having a bunch of swarmable, spawnable token dudes is rough. They still do it, but I think they made generally summoning harder across the board. Now, Malifaux has been dealing with a lot of power creep over the years. I know that, like, Malifaux... There's, like, a book called, like, Malifaux Burns that introduced a lot. They introduced a lot of stuff, and apparently a lot of it is, was incredibly, like, game-breakingly strong. It also doesn't help. So Malifaux has been in 3rd edition for quite a while, actually. Like, I think straight up it's been 3rd edition since, like, maybe when... At the very least from, like, maybe, like, 2000... When did I... At least 2016. I'm gonna say probably earlier than that, but I don't know. It's been quite a while. And even though their release schedule has been like relatively subdued, they're not doing that Games Workshop thing where they just shit out things constantly, but they are still a minis company. They still do have to sell minis, which leads to the usual like, after years of releasing models, they got too many, and now the problem. Malifaux is an incredibly complex game. It is one of the most complex skirmish games on the market. You have to know what your team does. You have to know what the enemy team does. There are flexible scenarios that are determined when the game starts, that you have to kind of know like what to do in a typical scenario. Those change seasonally. Now every master has a variant that's supposed to represent like basically reusing the same models and the same game plan to do a a slightly different thing. Like, an example is Mick Morning in Malifaux. Mick Morning in Malifaux is a mad scientist. What he does is he injects all of his enemies with poison, and the poison will slowly kill them. Now, there's a variant Mick Morning that instead is about giving himself poison, which he does not get damage from, and instead it gives him, like, extra benefits. Oh god. How you doing, Mimic Chess? How you doing? I'm saying oh god because I'm dropping shit. It does use a deck of cards, and I love that aspect of that. Whenever you do an attack in Malifaux, you flip over the top card of your deck, and your opponent flips over the top card of their deck. You add the value on that card to the value of your character's attack. So you got like attack of 5, you flip over a 7. You have a 12. Your opponent has a defense of 4, they flip over a 3. They have a defense of 7. Depending on how high you succeeded by, they'll flip over a damage amount. And sometimes you have abilities that trigger off of different card suites. Like, they have their own custom suites, but they match up with playing cards, more or less. In addition, you can cheat. Which, in-game, is using a card from your hand instead of whatever you flipped up. And your opponents can cheat. And some models get bonuses for cheating. And some models give you flip 2 cards from the top of your deck and pick the highest. There's a lot. Like I said, there's a lot going on with Malifaux. It is a very complex game. And I think it's really neat. It just does not have... My local store has so many games. It is so many scenes. We got Conquest. We got Star Wars Legion, Infinity, Battletech, fucking Moonstone. All the Warhammer. Oh, well, they got Base War. I don't know if there's an Age of... not Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar is supported there. Grab a brush. I don't think it has a active... I don't think it has an active Horus Heresy scene. But besides that, it's basically, yeah, I know my terrible burden of living. This is what I'm talking about. I am incredibly lucky to be near a store with so much stuff, and the fact that I don't play any war game is kind of a bummer. I gotta fix that. The fact that I do not take advantage of that store for wargaming. Tragedy. I want to rectify that. Which is like I said, I'm gonna try to go to this little Facebook event. I had to use Facebook for this because my store is boomer enough. My store is boomer enough that I actually do think they have a Discord, but like that's a whole other thing. I gotta get a non-VTuber Discord account for that. What's it called though? But yeah, I want to check out what games are there. I really do just need to make the non-VTuber. So the reason about that is like I know you can join Discord servers. You can join Discord servers and like have like an alias specific to that server. That's a thing you can do. But at the end of the day, this is dumb, but hear me out. My primary account is my VTubing. Because prior to VTubing, the only reason I ever needed to use Discord was my tabletop group's Discord, you know? Yeah, that is true. To be fair, as a business owner, if you don't want to fuck with anything, Facebook, like, I don't like Facebook generally as a platform, but if you own a business, if you own a business and you're pretty boomery, it's reasonably well. Like, you build a little page, it's got a little address, people will find it pretty easy. You can put events on there. It's got a whole event calendar system, which is nothing to sneeze at. It has updates. Sometimes you can get your own little forums on there. Yeah, there's a lot of the wargaming community that's on Facebook. The problem is, Facebook is not exactly hospitable terrain for a VTuber. Like, if I was to, like... Because Facebook is incredibly anal about you must use, like, government ID stuff, it's not great for VTubers. There are VTubers that stream on Facebook. From what I understand, though, that's more of, like, a Latin America thing. Like, I think that's more of a Latin America thing. Something like that. It's like a Spanish sort of group that mostly does it there. But it's weird and alien because I just don't use it very often. I don't like it. Everything that Facebook stands for, I'm not a big fan of. But like I said, I still have to like the reason I have not just totally disabled my Facebook account is because I got some of my adoptive relatives are still on there, and it's nice to be like, yeah, I'm not dead. Every now and then. That's It's gonna sound very, very, very mean, but like sometimes that is a concern that people around me are like need to check it out. I am. Oh, there's like a little bit that I need. Does he just sand that bit off? Okay, I can do that. I'm somebody, if left to my own devices, I will live an incredibly solitary life. I'll live each day. I'll just kind of just do stuff, you know? I'll just kind of do stuff on. I'll just do stuff. I have a good old time living. But that also means I hermit stupid easy. So like people sometimes need to check on me. I'm very bad with reaching out. I'm very bad with reaching out, that kind of thing. So yeah, legitimately sometimes Facebook is like, I'm not dead. Hi. And like not as a I'm not dead, as in like, please talk to me. It's like, I'm not dead, you don't gotta worry. I'm gonna go fuck off for another 3 years now. Yeah, you don't want to find out Uncle Hal just like fucking did the like, you know, the thing where it's like I'll be buried like an ancient king surrounded by my models. That's the goal. That's the goal anyway. We'll see if that pans out. A very light dry brush for the dirt. Now I'm gonna do a proper dry brush. The gray. Get a little bit more. A little dripper. There we go. Like I said, I got like a little lychee jelly tin with some foam that I used to like lightly dampen my dry brushes as per the artist opus. And now I've kind of learned if I like test it with my finger just to make sure like there's the presence of moisture is there. All right, let's get light gray now. But yeah, I don't use Facebook very often, but I'm forced to use it sometimes, and I hate it. Anyway. It do be like that. There are still like there's like mini manufacturers that don't have any presence other than Facebook too. It's so wild. The tabletop community is very fun. Like it's both fun and frustrating because like, especially that kind of idea that like some people just are Warhammer people, and the fact that like no other war game will ever interest them is kind of a bummer. But also you also have the fact that like Games Workshop is like a relatively modern functional company. Oh yeah, that's like yes and no. You can get like good websites cheap. Like legitimately getting like especially if you know what to do, getting a host and getting like a WordPress site up takes basically nothing. I'm gonna be real. Source me. So I don't think I've ever mentioned it. I have not done really anything with it yet because of time constraints. There is a halbernock.com that is currently just like currently a default WordPress site. It's just currently a default WordPress site. What I want to do with it is I want to turn that into a proper blog and also like showcase some minis and have some links to some streams, you know, stuff like that. Like there's a lot of mini painters that have like blogs, like the Empyrean has a really cool blog and stuff like that. And it's not like I have to update this blog weekly. It's more like as stuff happens, you can just like put some stuff on there. Maybe put some of my dude's lore on there, you know. I know DM and I play a local comic store. Yeah, I have a local comic store that's also like part like usually they just do magic there though. That's kind of what they go for. My website. Yeah, oh god. That's a sad thing. Like, hey, have you guys ever seen a scam and you're like, this is such an easy scam. Why do people fall for this? It legitimately is like sweet nanas. It's a combination of two. It is typically older people, maybe three. Some Zoomers are not particularly well versed on the internet. Like they understand the internet as like I have a cell phone. Oh, here we go. I don't have any drink left. Still got some. I should use the bigger dry. This smaller dry brush is not giving me the coverage I want. Oh wait, hold on. I got the medium size one. Why am I using the smallest? I could use the medium. Square page, not some $3. I do Magic, most tabletop on RPGs. Yeah, that seems to be, especially because like the comic market is not particularly great. Super will just buy. Yeah, they'll probably just buy like a Squarespace thing, and like, I mean, pre-made CMSs are fine. Like that's the one time I will just be like, yeah, no, that's fine. You can like the CMS market's very mature. You can basically do. Everybody has thought of ways to get like a website spun up very easy now. But yeah, typically like a lot of scams are done by desperate people. And that's probably the saddest, because like, listen, we're all like, huh, who would fall for such an obvious scam? But like, if you are terribly broke, and you got like nothing, and like you don't know if you're going to eat next month, like like your body's not, your brain's natural defenses of like, this is bullshit, I shouldn't trust it. Sometimes you're like, I know it's potentially bullshit, but man, the off chance that it's not, I could really use that right now. That is very much a thing. That's why I said it's sad, because that's probably the biggest bummer. Oh yeah, no, I got it. Right. This is the right, like, grit? No, grit's wrong, but like, there. Yeah, it's a good way to get people, yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of websites trend towards, I do miss older style websites. God, I don't know if I'll ever go back to it on stream, but the little bit I've played of Hypnospace Outlaw, I was like, man, this is glorious. This is like the people who did that definitely captured a very specific nostalgic movie, and I was like, I'm absolutely. Yeah. And then next game. Part of me is thinking, what's it called? Going back to thinking Star Control 2. I was also thinking, I know you guys have mentioned it, doing like a Factorio, FTL sort of thing, like a kind of like short-term building-ish sort of game. I don't have Factorio, and currently funds are pretty. I do have Satisfactory though. I do got Satisfactory that I got kicking around. So I mean, yeah, no, it has, the passage of time has been fucking rough. It's been fucking rough, yeah. Deus Ex was made in 2000, yeah, 2020, 24. A lot of times for like branding purposes, for like getting eyes, I'm willing to use the retro category for games that are at minimum 15 years old. But yeah, I was like, Deus Ex is like, no, Deus Ex is firmly in retro. Goddamn. My 2K episode of Family. I feel like I did too, but I could not. Family Guy is a show that I know growing like middle school, high school. Okay, I guess what I mean small scale, I mean more like I don't know if it would turn into a gigantic multi-part series like fucking. I still have mixed feelings about doing all of Mass Effect. One, I'm glad I did it because Shakespeare Hemingway is a fucking legend and I love him, and I wish he came back and finished what he started. But like. And like, it was kind of fun to be like, all these old characters I used to enjoy. It's been so long. And then you play Mass Effect 3, and you're like, oh god, yeah, I forgot. I remember being angry at Mass Effect 3. And I was like, you know what? Maybe the rage has simmered down. Like, maybe the rage has simmered down. The rage has not simmered down. The rage is not simple. I'm gonna save this song for later. Next Saturday, I'm gonna be actually. I think I can announce it. I'm gonna be on another VTubers stream for a little music collab. I'm very excited. So I gotta get some tunes. Yeah. The thing is, like, RimWorld hooked me into past Moss. There was a time where I did RimWorld from basically like November to like March of the next year for a stream thing. Every now and then I think about like, you know how I do enjoy streaming. I've had a lot of fun. I really do oftentimes choose choices that absolutely just like nerf the fuck out of me. Like, I sit down and think of it. I'm like, yeah, I had fun doing that thing. I'm like, oh, that was probably not the best idea in hindsight. In hindsight, yeah, like in hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have done like 3 months of Rimworld. I forget if I only did it once or twice a week. Maybe in hindsight, I shouldn't have did all of Mass Effect, which took basically a year. 2023 was basically Mass Effect. Say, please send message to X characters. Like, oh, it's because you got scammed by Twitch. You the most scammy scam of all time. Buying Vampirella colors. Oh, fuck yeah! Honestly, supporting a good what's it called? Supporting a local game store is very fun. I like I said, I do. Once again, everybody check out my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids for Warhammer Minis. But I also do rep the local game store, whose name I will not say. But I do love local game store. Local game store is very nice games. Like I said, they got a lot of games there, and also they got a bitch and you section. It's a very good game store. Yeah, that was, I think, somewhere in the ballpark of roughly 27 streams, if I had to guesstimate. If I had to guesstimate, I'm going to say Mass Effect took probably a combined total of like 27 streams. It was a lot. Mass Effect was a lot of game. It was, some would say, too much game. Maybe too much video game. But that's fine now. That's what I'm trying to be like. I want to stream things that are cool, but I'm like, all right, I should think about things a bit more. I should think, like, there's ways to do cool games that I like, but also ones that will not make me regret it. And you would think 4 years into this, I would get that part. No, absolutely not. No, the things I got down. I got mini painting down. I got running tabletop RPGs down. Video games, I still might as well be a fresh newborn babe in VTuber years. I love games, and I'm trying to play at least one a week. I still feel like every time I boot up video game, I'm like, this could go so many different ways, and I got no idea what's going on. It's fine. It's fine, I say. It's just funny how that works out. What do I want to do? No, at the very least, these tubes would be important to get. Debating if I want to get anything on the front. I might ignore the gun for now. The gun's got some bits. I especially can get, like... Yeah, there we go. Favorite Ghibli movie? Howl's Moving Castle. I like Howl's Moving Castle with Princess Mononoke, probably my second favorite. Princess Mononoke was really fun, though, because I remember I watched Princess Mononoke when I, like, so, I forget where this falls into me discovering, like, Toonami and, like, anime and stuff like that. I was at a friend's house, though, and he's like, he had, like, very chill parents, which sometimes meant that, like, we would get up to some wild shit, but he's like, he put on Princess Mononoke. I was like, oh, this seems cool. And there's that scene where, like, main character dude, like, pulls back a bow, and because his arm's all, like, infected and mutated, and it does, like, the wiggly worm thing, and he fucking, like, dismembers a dude with an arrow. Like, this guy's getting ready to strike down the sword, and he pulls back his sword, and the main character guy, whose name I could not tell you if my life depended on it, fucking uses a bow and, like, cuts off both of his arms. And I was like, holy shit. And, like, there's been a couple different anime series that's been, like, my introduction to, you can do that? Like, not a physically possible, like, that's just, like, a thing you can show. You can show. It was like the same dealio with, oh god, what was it? Inuyasha. Inuyasha was the first time I saw anime nudity. And I was just like, oh, that was a cool demon thing. Oh, they're in a bathhouse. Kagome's naked. Oh, do I still have this? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, Kagome's naked. I keep forgetting I have this as an option. But that was an interesting moment. But yeah, I don't know. I think for me, the Howl's Moving Castle is just like a very nice package of everything I enjoy in Ghibli movies. It's very nice. Spirited Away is very good. I've watched Ponyo. I like it. Pom Poko is a movie you should watch. Pom Poko is one of the most movies of all time. Pom Poko is very interesting because I watched it in a Japanese class, and it was very much one of those like, hey, you're gonna learn something very interesting about Japanese mythology. I'm like, oh boy, I'm ready for it. And then you learn about Tanuki balls. And you're like, oh no, I wasn't ready for this at all. It's still a good movie though. I think the only Ghibli movie, I haven't watched a lot of the newer ones. I think the closest thing that I have to like a controversial Ghibli opinion. I don't know why, but no, I know why. I could never get into what's it called? I could never get into Nausicaa. I could never get into Nausicaa the movie. And like maybe the manga is different. But like I remember like I for years people like maybe this is another one of those things where it got hyped up real bad as like this is a fucking landmark touchstone picture. And maybe it's one of those that maybe it legitimately was. And I've just seen so much anime that, like, the OG does nothing for me. But I remember watching it, and I was like, the Ohm are a cool design. It's a very pretty movie. But I feel like a lot of the movie was just people just going, wow, Nausicaa's a cool lady. Whoa, isn't she cool? And then, like, every now and then you'd see, like, a big bug. Or, like, the cool weapons that ended the world and stuff like that. Those designs fucked. But I just kind of thought the connective tissue around them was not particularly exciting to me. I was just kind of like, oh, cool. Nausicaa's beating up everyone again. Nice. Cool, alright. Alright, neat. What's going on now? Yeah, everyone loves Nausicaa. Like, it felt like somebody trying to dictate, like, the backstory for their PC. Where, like, oh yeah, I did all this cool stuff and everyone loved me, and also I could also help calm these gigantic worms, and also I could beat up a whole room of dudes by myself basically. And I was just kind of like, oh, okay. This is fine. This is an okay, like I said, I didn't hate it, and it was a good enough movie. But like I guess I think it's especially because I do think the Ohm design is really good. I think Ohm are really cool creatures, just like from a creature standpoint. But the movie itself did nothing particularly to wow me with him, which is a bummer. And that could be a movie. That is something that I'm willing to bet is that like maybe a lot of the real good shit about Nausicaa is in the because like Nausicaa I think was adapted from a manga if I remember right. And, like, maybe in that one, they, like, build Nausicaa. Like, that happens sometimes with an adaptation, where they assume you saw the source material. They assume you saw the source material, and, like, because they skip that, you miss a lot of those, like, kind of, like, growing steps to get into the character. So, like, you're just like, wow, that character is, like, really cool immediately. I didn't get to see any of the stuff that led up to it. Period. Was cute. I do like that there are discussions in Japan about whether you should watch King of the Hill subbed or dubbed. I do love that that's universal. There was also a similar thing. It was it like, oh god, it was, I believe it was Total Warhammer. It was Total Warhammer 2 or 3. And it was somebody translated a Japanese like forum discussion on Total Warhammer. And they kind of did the thing where people were like, when's it going to be in Japanese? I can't read English. And then other people were like, huh, are you a true Warhammer fan if you can't speak English? Of course all you secondaries would need it translated. I, however, real fan, did it and played the game in its native English. That's kind of people that complain about like Japanese games that never get localized. I do love that that's a universal thing. And like I've been on the other side. There have been honestly, fan translations for games have been like, we've been spoiled. There were games that like I never thought would get translated that got translated, and I don't even have the time to play them anymore. Like, there was a game called Shin Megami Tensei If. It was effectively like, so what's it called? So Persona in the United States is marketed as a Shin Megami Tensei game. It's technically not. It's technically not. It was just labeled that in the US for branding reasons. So Japan is basically its own series. From what I understand, If is like a connective tissue, sort of between like Persona as a franchise and Shin Megami Tensei as a franchise. And that seems really neat from what I remember about it. Also, Zelix, have yourself a good night. And yeah, imagine you don't speak High Gothic. Are you a true Warhammer fan? And how you doing, Flopsy? How you doing? Are you a true Warhammer fan? Say every sentence in High Gothic. Go. I'm sure legitimately there's a non-trivial number of people that have learned Latin specifically just for Warhammer reasons. Like, how many people do you think? Warhammer sucks. Hell yeah. Says me painting a loyalist space marine. I can hold the conflicting opinions. I think Warhammer is neat and Warhammer sucks at the same time. I'm okay with that. There's got to be at least a couple, right? Like there's plenty of people that like sat down and learned like the black speech of Mordor for fun. And like that's not even like a practical language. Like I appreciate the people that will learn like that and like Klingon from like a conceptual standpoint, where it's like learning a second language is hard. And like even with other languages, we are pretty blessed for having like a bunch of different resources and stuff like that. But like also it's a very strong dedication point. But man, if you had the time to sit down and learn one language and you chose Klingon, like, I guess that does make you, I guess if you're like, if being a Trekkie is your life, like being fluent in Klingon is probably like, I don't know, that probably makes you like the big dick top dog around Trekkies. If you're like, hey, yeah, I can speak Klingon. I also do know that people do like Klingon Shakespeare plays and stuff like that, which that does sound like fun. I don't think you could pay me money to sit down and watch one. Like, I'm gonna be real. I don't go and watch Shakespeare on my own. I generally think I would like it. I've read some Shakespeare as required by various classes and whatnot over the years and enjoyed myself. I don't think I could sit down and listen to someone making Klingon grunts while they Shakespeare. I don't think I got that in me. What's up, Lofos? How you doing? Is classes on Klingon? What is how does that work? I guess that's my question. Is how would a class on Klingon work in a professional institution? Is it like a is that count? Is that a language elective? Oh, I mean, I don't care how accurate the pronunciation is. I mean, okay, hold on. Let me hold on. Let's do a little example. I'm gonna pause the music on the Twitch side. Okay. Let's go to Shakespeare Klingon. Let's see, Shakespeare Klingon. So let's just say let me just get a verse. Let me see. There's gotta be, hold on. Is there a Navi? I guess there is. I don't know. There we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Are you guys ready? Are you guys fucking ready for this? That's not Tank Barrel Storage. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. This is Warplock Bronze with a dry brushing of gold from Pro Acryl. All right, here we go. Behold this scene. Should I? You know what? Hold on, let me see. This is a very famous Shakespeare one. I'm going to read it entirely in Klingon. Here we go. Tarpag tabe da mutremva viklenis guva yabdak san vakcha pugje sigwi ech sumvo rinmodi heg kwang ne ech kwang di tik oi wa sandi da je cho nisbug pordaj rinmoha netar. I say, well done. Oh God. Okay, I don't know. So I'm not going to tell you what Shakespeare. That's like a famous baby's first Shakespeare thing. I had to know. Like, listen. Thank you for the applause and headbats everywhere. That is Charlie. You called it. Absolutely called it. I am imagining that I am doing a poor job of representing Klingon, but like, okay, if you can do the whole play, and I'm sure this is also something that I assume somebody has done a full play of this because they make the joke in Star Trek, so Trekkies are, if nothing, hardcore motherfuckers when it comes to being a dork. I'm sure someone's performed the entire thing. Yeah, I gotta get more yeah, I gotta get that phlegm. Listen, I'm an elf. I'm trying my best. Like, did I close it? Oh, can I, let me see if I can do a bit more phlegm. This other one. Doc the Mel Buff took Pim Evil Choco. So he just been mola. There we go. That's if I put my whole Klingnussy into it. There we go. Excellent. There we go. I have to be careful though, because like, if I do it like that, it legitimately begins to start hurting after a bit. Like, shout out to people who do like metal vocals. Like, Jesus Christ, the training behind that is wild. I'm glad you all like that. Weirdly enough, considering that I did zero practice for this. But yeah, no, I could not sit down for a whole play. Now, I could sit down for a verse and be like, wow, they did a good job. And then if I look down, it's like, there's another 4 more hours of this. I would explode. I would explode, and I don't want to explode. I do not want to explode. And the death mode got old. That's fair. I can't do that either. I can't do that either. I can't do the death shriek. I can maybe do the guttural. I can maybe do the guttural stuff with some practice. Oh yeah. Also, did I do a proper hello? I think I was like mid Klingon. Maybe I did make my head explode. Probably. A lot of things would make my head explode. No, that's not true. My head is relatively sturdy. I'm also glad you enjoyed it, Moss Dragon. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's see, I want to get these remaining... Oh, they got a little blurry. I want to get these remaining tubes. And then the little... get the remaining tubes for these last 2 guys. And then like the little power pack, little vents. And then alas, I will need to call it for tonight. Oh, I've forgotten, but thanks regardless. Hell yeah, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. It makes me feel better when I'm like, I'm sorry, I think I forgot something, and you're like, it's okay, Hal. I also forgot something. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm in good company. Quickly without things like contrast speed paints. Airbrush, if I'm going to be honest. That's kind of the problem. There's really not a lot. There's a reason why the like slap chop contrast method kicked off. Because it was a speed painting technique that had good results, and it had good results and could be done quickly without an airbrush. Without an airbrush is the big thing. Like, now if you do have an army, let's say you're painting a bunch of models that have like the same skin tone, or like the same color armor, yeah, an airbrush will definitely help. Well, the thing about glazing is a slow technique. Like, Like I like it. Like you did a good job on glazing the ass, which is fun to say because out of context, Flopsy's working on. You're working on that Limbo Division model. That will take a lot of time. Glazing is a very slow technique. Its results are really good. If you can do it right, you can get some really good shadowing with that. You can, like shading with that. Sorry, not shadowing. You get really good shading with glazing. However, it is slow as balls. But yeah, legitimately an airbrush might not be like if you think you need it. I don't know if you already have one. Okay. Do you have an airbrush? Like, legitimately? That might, like, that might just, wait, that might just be what you got. Oh, for the nomads. To a certain degree, heavy oil washes could work. Like, if you could base coat and then oil wash them, like, pretty heavily. That might help because they're supposed to be grimy weirdos. Maybe that would do it a little bit. It would still take quite a while, though. Yeah. I mean, even if there are different, like, cloths and tatters and stuff, I still feel like you could go, like, what's it called? I feel like you could do, like, okay, you could just get a contrast paint for a bunch of different colors of cloth and hit, like, one color for one bit and the other for other. I think it's possible. I think they are possible to speed paint with contrast stuff. Now, if you don't want to, don't push it. I'm just saying I think it's possible to do. Also, oh, with the oil wash. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's probably the good way to. I will say, have you, like, this is gonna sound dumb because you probably already have you looked up, like, a lot of times there are speed painting tutorials on YouTube for different factions and stuff like that. Like, have you looked up a, like, Ash Waste Nomads speed painting? At the very least, just as, like, is there, like, a consensus people say, or, like, what colors you can use? Sometimes that's what's kind of handy. Like, I did that, so I didn't initially end up going with this technique. I do remember there was a speed painting technique for Death Guard that I found because I was just like, speed painting Death Guard. And that was basically like paint your armor, dry brush, and then fill out the armor details, and then do... They just said use Game Workshop washes. I will never do it like that. And I kind of like what I do with my Death Guard, but the idea of realizing that I have, like... Honestly, I got the big centerpiece models done. It's the Plague Marines that take up a disproportionately large amount of time compared to their size. So part of me is like, what if I did just do that technique, you know? I mean, there are people that show you how to make contrast medium. I know some of it's proprietary, but I'm pretty sure if you look up, like, how to make contrast medium, I think you could probably also get in some instruction. It's probably some like airbrush, like, you know how there's like airbrush flow improver? It's probably some combination of like that and like maybe like an acrylic gel medium. That'll probably get you pretty close. I'll explode probably back for Sunday. Hell yeah, Mouse Dragon. It's all good. I also got to get off for the night. Alas, it is a little later than usual. So if you like painting, though, I will also be painting on Saturday. Once more, I will be painting these guys for roughly 6 hours. We're gonna see how the 6-hour mini painting stream goes. See how that goes. There we go. So yeah, let's go ahead and go to the ending screen. Where did I put my ending screen at? None day. There we go. Yay! Excellent. Well, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise, once again, more or less oops all painting. Tomorrow in the movie night. The plan is to watch, what's it called? The plan is to watch Underworld. We'll see how that goes. I don't quite know just yet. What the Underworld 4. But yeah, then after that, what's it called? After that, on Saturday, I will be doing some mini painting, and Sunday, I will be doing some mini painting. So, if you like mini painting, we're going to be doing some mini painting. Who is, wait, Koopa's on? I didn't know Koopa was going to be on. Oh, she's played Inscription. I got it right, Kuba. Inscription is like I still think Deus Ex is the best game I've ever played on stream. Also, real quick, I'm gonna end everything for the people on the YouTube side when I do the raid. So take it easy, YouTube people. Bye bye, YouTube people. Thank you for coming. Peace, YouTube.